I got my one legendary chip.
All right, so I need everybody to roll 3d4.
No way.
I think you get a legendary chip. Damn.
Okay, we'll start with Wang. Give me a second. I'm trying to get my bootleg character sheet up.
Oh wait, hold on. Do I need to?
What?
Okay, I'm my character now. I was Monkey, but now I'm Billy.
Okay,
Stone is
so
stone.
Wang, you get 2 white chips and a blue chip. Stone, you get 3 white chips. McMalley, you just get 3 blue chips because Stone has the only legendary. Remember, there can only be one legendary in play at one time.
That's fair. I just haven't had the opportunity to really use it yet.
And then Monkey, you get 1 white chip and 2 blue chips. And then because everyone's so far ahead of you, I'll give you an extra 1 chip, 1 white chip, and an extra red chip.
Okay. I will be honest, I told Mex after the last session that I realized I could have used my legendary chip in any way to try to save Tim, but I was just so shocked and wanted to see where this went that I completely forgot I had the legendary chip. I could have made a hole in the floor that fell into, the door behind him collapsed before you fired, anything.
That might have been a blame the fever moment, because I was sicker than crap. I was sick as a dog, dying while we were playing that last session.
All right, so Monkey, did I explain to you how the fate chips work?
No.
All right, so basically, I know you've watched the videos, or at least listened to them, but basically they allow you to heal wounds. So white chips allow you to heal 1 wound per chip. Red chips allow you to heal 2 wounds per chip, but I get to draw an extra chip for myself. And blue chips allow you to heal 3 wounds, but I also get to draw a chip for that as well.
Okay.
I gotta roll for my chips too.
Works best during combat.
If you just have to start using chips out of non-combat, something's wrong.
Yeah, like you're trying to slip letters underneath of doors or something.
And then someone decides to stomp on your arm and you have to go to a doctor.
I meant to roll that publicly for you guys to see, but I still had it set to GM mode, so...
What were your numbers?
It was 1, 3, and 4, so I got a white, a red, and a blue.
Okay.
Have you used any chips?
I have not.
Okay.
It's hoarding. You don't have a limit, do you?
Nope.
Can we have a hint?
Do you want to know what chips that I have right now?
Yes, and I know I've given you a bunch.
I have 5 white chips, 3 red chips, and 4 blue chips.
Okay.
Woo!
I assume I've given Mex at least 1 in every color at this point.
You've given me a few.
Yeah.
I am waiting for Raid Boss Gutter King to return.
Yeah, Gutter Master. He'll show back up.
fucking just like an RPG hits them and just no damage. There's the chips they're activating.
No, he just has a cannon that shoots for.
Yeah, it's called his arms.
Yeah. You know, remember?
That's true.
I was gonna say, remember the guy that was standing behind Toasty that got hit by that cannon, the cannonball bowling ball?
All right.
They did several flips.
So I'm gonna take it. We are all ready. We have beverages.
Yep.
If you so need them.
I'm gonna go make dinner.
All right. Well, I guess it's another session without seeing Monkey's character. He's just gonna stay in the GM layer forever, in GM layer limbo forever.
Floating in purgatory.
Ah, that's not how it works.
Why did you just send a secret rollstone?
Because I was looking up and I never really noticed the GM or secret.
Yeah, no, you can send me direct messages and rolls if I ask you to. All right, so
I like it doesn't tell me. It's only that you know. It's like, cool.
all right, so
That's a secret between me and you.
the recap of last session. For those of you who remember, you had just been booed. You went through the Bandit Tower Tribes. You made it, air quotes, through. You've made it to at least 2 different levels. The first level was the one that we began last session of in that castle, where you all realized that the way this tower worked, it basically defied all sense of space-time logic. There were these massive structures that shouldn't have fit in this tower, and there were people in these structures that you learned were teleported into this place by some force. And as you guys started getting closer to that truth with the leader of this group of people that you started fighting, he ended up glowing green from some power that you didn't recognize. Neff recognized the power a bit, but wasn't fast enough to warn everybody. Nobody got injured. Nobody from your guys' party at least got injured from it. And you heard this voice that said that they couldn't have, basically said he couldn't have you guys learning the secrets of the tower, and teleported you all away from everybody that was in that room. You three, Neff, O'McMalley, and Wang got teleported into 3 separate cells that you guys had trouble opening, except for Neff. Neff was flawless at opening his door, but the other 2 didn't realize that it was a push door, not a pull door. So you guys all ended up getting out of your cells and ended up in a cave prison scientific lab thing, where there were horrors that you guys have never seen before. There was a vampire, there was a blood wolf, and you guys ended up getting surrounded by zombies, where O'McMalley skedaddled, and both McMalley and Wang are now incredibly afraid of zombies. Anything pertaining to zombies, you have a phobia of them, and you get very uneasy when they're brought up, and if you see one, you will freak the fuck out. Wang, to my knowledge, almost died. During this whole fight,
I had a corpse chomping on my neck.
During this whole fight with the zombies, O'McMalley, after he skedaddled, through the entire combat, was running to see if the vampire wanted to help him. He had a total of a 2-minute conversation with him, and then ran back, because nothing came from that. After you defeated the zombies, you ended up exploring basically the rest of the laboratory. You realized there's a giant pit of ghost rock that seemed to be powering this laboratory. And during your search to find the rest of your party who came with you, so Stein, Steve, and Conscript, you guys quickly realized that they were not in this place with you. And in fact, this place was run by somebody called the Master and his assistant Tim. You guys ended up talking with the Master, this tall, faceless figure who seems to just have incredible supernatural powers. And he ran this laboratory, and you guys start talking with him, And eventually he ended up teleporting you guys to another section of this tower, which was a casino where games were being played by spirits of people who either died you don't know if they died in the casino, if this was just where spirits went. Regardless, it was a lively casino where every game was being played by nothing but spirits. You couldn't converse with them. You couldn't interact with them in any way. They were just there playing games. This is where you eventually met Tim, the master's assistant. He revealed to you guys that he had been in that section of the tower for 5 years as sort of a trial from the master. Tim didn't realize it was a trial, though. So he was basically surviving on his own without any knowledge of what the whole purpose of it was. And then while you guys were in pursuit of chasing Tim to get answers, you finally cornered him in in like a little janitor closet area. And as you started talking, Wang figured that he had everything figured out and walked up just casually to Tim, pointed his shotgun under his head and blew his head off. So while everybody was stunned, the master appeared before you and was seen that his assistant or his disciple or whatever you want to call him had just been brutally murdered. And it infuriated him to the point where he kicked you guys out of the tower. And the tower is just no longer active. There's no fire at the top of it like there was before. The doors are closed. As you guys got teleported out of the tower, you noticed that you got teleported right back in front of the tower, right by all your guys' stuff. You looked around and noticed that every single person that was waiting for their chance to enter the tower was dead. There was no sign of a fight. There was no sign of a struggle. It was just, everybody was just straight up dead. And after trying several times to get into, that was later. You guys head back to where your guys' stuff was, and you notice that Stein, Conscript, and Steve were all dead at your camp. There was no way to bring them back. They were just dead. There didn't even seem to be a sign of a fight like everybody else, which was strange because they were also in the tower, presumably after you guys got teleported. As you looked around your camp, you noticed Kevin, the other mailman, was essentially crucified on this tree. And on him was a message from presumably the master saying that he is going to kill and torment everybody you guys have ever known and cared about as a revenge for the death of Tim. And after you guys read this message, Kevin started glowing the same way that the leader of that group you guys were talking to in the first part of the tower was. He eventually exploded along with your horse, and then Stein, Conscript, and Steve all also exploded in the same way. This prompted you guys to try and get back in the tower at any cost, and that cost was a very large diesel truck and several dozen pounds of dynamite. You guys did not make a scratch on the door. After realizing this was a futile effort, you guys loaded up into the mail van that Kevin and Stein had, which is this badass apocalyptic USPS mail van. And you guys all agreed that it was best to head back into town. Where the town of the name, I keep forgetting the fucking... Bainesville, that's right. You guys decided it was best to head back into Bainesville and report back to the marshal about what happened here. As you guys were heading back, you decided to stop at the little market that the tower preparedness market, I guess you can call it. And everybody there was fine. Nobody even knew what happened. Nobody's even know what happened up here yet. You presume they're going to find out eventually. So you guys restocked on like your ammo and stuff like that, and you headed back to town. So where we're starting is you guys are about halfway back to town. It's going to be at least another day's trip. So right now I'm presuming Neff is driving.
Yes.
And then Wang and McMalley, you guys can figure out where you guys are in the van. This van It basically, think of a Sprinter van, but they basically made that into a mail van, except like the kitchen part. This is basically a Sprinter van with like it's got two essentially cots in it on either side, and it's got a like one little, I'd say 2 foot by 2 foot square counter that's got a hot plate, and underneath it is like just some shelving for like preserved food and stuff like that. So it's basically a condensed camper with that has the bare minimum that a mailman would need on like say a cross-country mail delivery. McMalley would be very familiar with this design. You chose not to take a mail van, you wanted the classic horse route, but you would know very well what this design looks like because it is the standard for most mail vans. So that's where we are. You guys are currently driving to town.
Can I point out 2 things real quick on that recap?
Mm-hmm.
One, only O'McNally was awake to experience the Master, and that was after he pissed him off by pissing on his
That's
huge
correct,
pile
yes.
of ghost rock.
That's correct, yes. You did piss on his primary energy source. That's right.
Yes.
I was
I
surprised we got
did
that one.
apologize.
So yeah, you
And
guys
then
are
passed out.
Yep. So yeah, you guys are in the mail van heading back to Deadly Soul Rock.
Stone is driving.
Yes, Neff is
Yes,
driving because he's
I-
the only one with a fucking driving skill.
Yeah, I am in the back. With the
I
other
am in
packages.
the co-pilot seat, looking at my watches. Yeah, these watches look pretty normal to me. Hey, Neff, do you know what time it is?
Can't really look at my watch. Looking at the road. You have the several time is.
Right now in the UK, which I don't even know if it exists anymore, it's apparently 6 p.m.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
What about Australia?
I don't have that watch yet, but I'm hunting for it. But let me tell you, Japan, 12 p.m.
So you
I haven't
guys
looked at a globe in a while.
So you guys are looking at Toast Neff and O'McNally are you guys are talking about time zones apparently.
Wang's in the back of the van, talking to himself about aliens and how the Master must have been an alien, and it was a whole like multi-dimensional portals leading to dimensions of fear and stuff. He's just talking to himself in the back to no audience.
Yeah, you guys hear Wang mumbling to himself about aliens. Nothing out of the ordinary. But then you guys remember that he was the reason why you guys got kicked out of the tower, and now presumably the Master is after you guys.
Oh, hold on, don't remember that.
Don't remember that. Don't remember that at all. Hey, Neff, you remember that big old sparkly vampire guy you were talking about?
Yeah, the one who fell.
Yeah, he was kind of a dick. I didn't like him.
Yeah, I got bad vibes from when I looked at him the first time. So I ran.
It's understandable. I tried to offer him, like, you know, the whole, the enemy of my enemy is my friend bit, but he just was like, I hate everybody, so. Sorry you guys had to fight all those really scary zombies by yourselves.
Yeah, Neff, the moment he says that, it clicks in your brain. You're like, oh yeah, he fucking booked it the moment the zombies showed up.
One really bit his head off.
And we're all now terrified of zombies.
Neff isn't. To the extent
He's
of my
scared of
knowledge, Neff
vampires.
isn't. Yeah, he's terrified of vampires.
I'm scared of blood wolves and freaking zombies now.
No, I think I got lucky on the vampire. I
You,
think I
you
was
just got the
only shaken.
heebie-jeebies.
Yeah,
Mm. Mm.
I got no phobia. I like the fun The thing about when you both got your fear of zombies, it was after you blasted one. Like you had the upper hand on one. Then you got to go look at it and you went, I'm afraid of that thing. Like you're winning.
I don't know. That was Mex's call. He's like, roll for this. I'm like, shit.
It was terrifying.
None of you guys had ever seen a zombie before.
I put so much lead downrange.
So
It just kept coming.
So you guys are driving. We're gonna fast forward a bit, about like a day and a half. You guys made camp, yada yada, ate food, and you guys start getting closer. You see, the signs pointing you to where Bainesville is, and I need the three of you to roll me a hearing-based cognition check. Just roll cognition, and if you've got anything that gives you a bonus to hearing.
Oh, I might. Hold on.
Wang, re-roll those sixes.
+2
So
in
10.
cognition. Wait. I have keen, which is a +2 in cognition.
I do not have a hearing bonus.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
I think I might have a hearing bonus, too.
Stone, I'm gonna say
Yeah,
this
I've got
would
keen,
not
too.
count under your keen.
Okay. Because I had Eagle Eye, which gives me a +2 on condition sight base. I was confused about keen, which is just a +2.
Actually,
in
you know
cognition.
what? You could use sight base as well, now that I think about it.
So
Okay.
just add a +2 to mine.
Yeah, add a +2 to mine then.
All right. And then give him my bad eyes. So I'll be the hearing part. They got the sight part.
I should put more of a description for.
Alright, so
keen. I don't know
Wang,
if
you
that's
got a
better.
10. McMalley, you've got an 8.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out what that keen completely was.
Yeah, for most cognition checks, you'll get a +2 because of it, but for this instance, it just wouldn't apply.
Okay, so would that help in combat then for keen?
If I tell you to roll for something specific, yeah.
Okay, no, I meant like initiative combat, but all right.
Yes.
Shit, I could have been adding +2.
All right, so you got a 9,
So +2.
8, 9,
gives you the
10.
sight, the
Cool.
11.
Okay. Oh yeah, you got it +2. It doesn't matter. You passed. So as you guys are rolling up, Wang, you or no, you don't hear it first. Neff and McMalley, you guys see it. You see smoke, several plumes of smoke coming from Bainesville. And as you get closer, Wang, you start hearing screams and gunfire coming from Bainesville, and it's very obvious something is happening there. You guys are probably about 5 miles out at this point.
So, you guys want to go somewhere else? Do we know of any other towns around here? You
No,
know?
I think
As,
we
there's-
should
as far as you
slow
guys
down.
know, there's only 2 places or 3 places on this island that you guys only know of where there are at least 3 places on this island. There's
Right.
the tower, there's Bainesville, and then there's the place where you met Guttermaster.
So, you guys want to go live in the wilderness for a while until things calm down? I can take care of us,
Our mailman.
even
trait.
though I irradiate everything that I touch. I can go
Forgot
take
about
care
that.
of us. I know how to live off the land. Maybe we just kind of lay low for a bit. I don't know what is going on in Bainesville.
Well, I don't know we did this or that we might have done this.
Yeah, but still, I'm hearing lots of screaming and stuff. Maybe we go the opposite direction of the screaming.
Listen, this might just be a part of the trial. Neff, keep driving.
This
Don't worry,
didn't
Wang.
we do the
Well,
trial? Didn't we do the trial? Didn't we finish the trial?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I say we're out 'cause I feel like we would have seen any of the tower's walls because it didn't allow field of view before. I can see miles ahead now. Also, don't worry. The last Woodstock I was at was ended like this, so
I could have
God
swore one of you guys had heroic.
I did.
That's-
Yes,
yeah.
so we gotta go.
Yeah,
we gotta
so
go
Neff-
save them.
Neff would not allow himself to go the opposite direction when there's clearly something happening.
Yeah, I need to go save people, or at least check it out. And see if
You need to at least make an attempt to help people.
Well, I ain't jumping out of the van, so I guess I'm along for the ride.
You point out, like, something's wrong. We should probably go the other way. Meanwhile, me speeding up towards it, you're like, crap.
So you guys end up getting closer, and the gunfire just starts to become far more noticeable. And you three end up pulling into Bainesville. And while I grab this piece real quick because I forgot to add it. Okay, so as you guys pull in, you guys see the map?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys pull into Bainesville, and immediately you see one of the tents, not tents, this is one of the buildings, is just completely on fire, and you see appears to just be a full-on, like, battle line drawn right ahead of you guys, right by the entrance of where the main building was. And as you guys start, you guys creep your van closer. And as you're creeping your van closer, you guys get to about right here. As you see this green power just come shooting out of this door, and a body flies out of it, and walking past you, you see the doctor that basically regenerated your hand, McMalley, walk out, and he looks at you guys in the van, and he walks.
I'm gonna beckon him to come closer.
He walks up. I would have gotten a car thing for you guys, but that would have been too hard to control for everything. He comes closer and he goes up to the door. He's like, "Oh, thank God you guys are here. I don't know what's going on. These guys just showed up and they just started attacking everybody. You need to get to the front line fast. The marshal needs all the help she can get."
All right, so we're leaving, right?
No, we
Let's
must-
get out
I
of
don't
here.
know.
Let's.
I'm gonna help
Listen.
if we can, even though I
Something's
feel like
helping me.
McNally has no reason to help me. Like, they hurt my hand. I'm not helping them.
Doctor, I'd help you because I like you and you fixed arm. Do you have a letter you can deliver to, like, maybe the fortune teller lady and that tent over there that's on fire?
Look, if we don't stop them here, this entire island's gonna just go up in smoke. All right, there's nowhere else. Maybe only one place on this island that has the ability to stop these guys, and we don't know what the destruction they'll cause if they get back. We need your help up front now.
I realize what McNally was saying about, like, the fortune teller lady, and I just sit there for a second, roll my eyes, and write a letter saying, "Dear fortune teller lady, we are on our way to rescue you with everything we got. Sign, Neff." And I just fold it up and just hand it to McNally and go, "Let's go."
I look at the letter and go, I have a job to do. We need to save this woman.
The second you said that, I'm like, I remember how I got you to the tower. Let's do this. All right, we'll park our mail van.
I hesitate and I kind of step back a step.
I do want to say I park our mail van behind a building. That way it's not within line of sight so it doesn't get hit by a stray missile.
Okay.
This is smart.
I say this because I don't want... We already lost the NPCs, which I don't care about. I want to keep the truck.
Okay, so you back up behind one of the buildings.
Yeah, I was thinking like here or like somewhere from his place.
I like this spot.
Yeah, so you back up behind one of the buildings.
Are we sure about this? The gunfighting? Like, maybe we should go in while the freaking survivors are still alive to take shots for us.
This is part of our trial. I hop out of the mail truck and barrel straight towards the firing line.
So old McMalley just books it towards the front line.
I look at Wang and I'm like, I'm guessing you don't want to get close to this right now, huh?
I kind of need to be close to it to see so I can know what's going on so then I can make a decision based on such things.
I say, at least take this, and I want to hand him for the time being my 50 cal and a spare mag, and I go, cover me, and I run in with my assault rifle.
I don't know if Wayne can use those, but all right.
Oh shit! Right? Yes,
You just handed me a freaking 50 cal.
I'm going in, so I'm like, fuck it, cover me. Not even thinking. He's
All
gonna
right.
blast himself through a window later.
Wang, you look at this just giant piece of weaponry that he's handed you, and you're looking at it. You're like,
Let's see what happens.
So,
Yep.
McMalley, I need you specifically to roll a cognition check. Not cognition. Roll a
Guts, spirit.
no. I'm trying to find. Is there's hit? Well, you would have roll knowledge for
Okay.
academia.
3 knowledge. I have no academia.
All right, then just
No,
roll
just
straight
roll
knowledge.
You
Yeah.
have no macadamia in there?
Fuck off.
5. All right. So you run up and you immediately recognize these guys. You're part of the USPS, which is canonically part of whatever the remnants of the United States government is, and up in the Combine. And you recognize these as they're not from the Combine, but these are automations that you are very similar to what the Combine uses. And you look at them and you take a closer look at the symbol that's on them, and you realize that these are automations from the SPSUS.
I'm gonna slide into the cover of this truck. I'll immediately look at the person next to me. So you guys are fighting Combine robots, huh? I hate these guys. They usually suck at fighting against, not when they're on your team. But is the fortune teller lady okay?
Yeah. I think she's fine. Where'd you guys come from?
I'm part of the U.S. Postal Service. I'm here to deliver a letter. I pull out my pistol and my armor-piercing rounds, load the gun, and get ready to fire off a round. And we're here to help.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't know where these guys came from. They're just all sorts of. We've never seen these things here before.
They're the SUPSS, the stupid fucking fake postal service that tries to say that they're with the government, but they're not. They're a fringe lunatic group, a cult, and they're insane. You can't trust a word they're saying. And they're out to kill anybody that doesn't let them join their town, that is.
Right. I'm kind of getting that, but we don't know how long we can hold them here. We need to get something off this island just in case we can't hold them here.
You need it delivered somewhere?
Yes, we do.
I'm your guy.
She starts like firing rounds around the SWAT truck, and you look at her. This is clearly the marshal. And so she's firing rounds around the SWAT truck, which they've obviously made into like some sort of barrier. And you look around the SWAT truck, you see 2 Templar Knights standing up front, fighting with these automatons hand to hand. And you look around and you see that this isn't just like the town guard, essentially, that are fighting these things. This is just a bunch of random factions that were probably here for the Bandit Tower trials, and they've all come together to start fighting these things. It's clear that nobody wants these things here. You look towards the north, and you see this giant stone statue fighting another giant mech, and it blows your mind at first. But then the marshal says, we need your guys' help to deliver something off of this island. And it immediately snaps you back to reality. As Neff ends up running right behind you into the police cruiser here. And she looks at you and she goes, are you willing to take this to where it needs to go?
Always. It's part of the Postal Service code.
Okay, she reaches into her pocket and she pulls out this amulet that it glows with some sort of supernatural energy that you haven't felt before. And she puts it in this like leather pouch and ties it and hands it to you. And she's like, we need this off the island now. There's a ferry for you guys waiting for you guys in the south. We need this off the island now. I'm gonna send one of don't worry, I'm gonna send one of my best with you. And she calls over, she shouts over as loud as she can, Billy, get over here.
What? I can't move.
Billy's suppressing fire, and it's too loud.
Yeah, what do you need?
Give me a second. I gotta fix your.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Oh, nice.
I basically just had to. You can move him now. Okay.
Yeah.
I basically had. I'll fix it later. I basically had to make him a generic token, so he's not attached to your character sheet. But it doesn't make much of a difference since we're not using the characters as the minis as stats.
Okay.
So yeah, the marshal calls you over, and you run.
Yeah.
over.
What do you need?
We're sending you with these guys. We need to get this. We need to get this amulet off the island now.
Who are these guys?
Just trust them. All right, we've got no other choice.
Okay, fine, whatever. I better get paid handsomely for this.
Of course you will. I always pay you great.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, who are you?
U.S. Postal Service worker O'Mcmalley Gregor Anguson, worker 4417, and I'm here to deliver a package.
I'm not gonna remember that, but it's nice to meet you. Anyway, are we gonna get this amulet out of here?
Yeah, hold on. Here, you take this letter. It goes to the fortune teller lady. If she didn't see that this was coming, technically she's not a fortune teller. We gotta go. Neff. We gotta get out of here. I got a more important package.
She goes, I didn't tell you where to take it yet.
I can start running back. Where?
all right. You know what? Let's get out of here.
So McMalley, Billy, and Wang run off. Without knowing
I assume
anything.
that they already grabbed the information.
No, I heard her yell at it. I think I was the only one, and I ran back like, all right, where are we taking this? You just head to the ferry.
Give me a second. All right, so I'm gonna send this to you privately since you're the only one that's here and can hear what she's saying.
Neff gets shot in the back.
She looks at you, and she tells you where you need to take it.
I was like, technically, you could have just said it out loud because I'm gonna tell him when I get back to the truck.
If
I
you get back
see.
to the truck.
I nod my head, and I'm like, is that all?
She goes, yes, the ferry will take you directly where you need to go. We just need this off the island now.
Roger that. And I just start running back to the van.
You hear like explosions and shit coming from behind you and more shooting and shouting.
I don't look back, and the second I get in the truck, I turn around going, can I have that 50 cal spare mag back?
I don't know. I've kind of taken a liking to it. What do you give me for it?
He hasn't fired a single shot.
He just likes the scope, likes binoculars. He goes, these are like binoculars, except I could kill things while looking through it.
I can actually kind of see through this thing.
It's like, I don't have to be point blank in the battle now? Hell yeah.
Eric, somebody got to be with one of these things. Just blows stuff up, right? Point and click.
For the 5th account, basically, I erased people with that thing.
All right, fine. I give it back to him.
All right. So you guys are all piled up in this apocalyptic mail van,
I
and
put Stein's hat on Neff's head, and I go, "All right, driver, drive."
the marshal told you, Neff, where the ferry is going to be meeting you, and it is literally just like basically directly south of the doctor's place.
Okay.
She told you there'd be a ferry waiting for you to take you exactly where you need to go.
All right, we started. I put the pedal to the metal.
All right, you get there
I'm
in
guessing
about.
at the roll driving.
No, you get there in about 5 minutes.
Wow,
it's-
Lily, just at the. You weren't lying.
Yeah, you can see it.
Oh, I can see the water. Yeah.
You get to the ferry, and the person who's you see a person standing on the edge of the ferry's ramp, and they shout, "Are you the ones we're taking?
I go, yeah.
All right, quickly, get on!"
I jump on. Everyone else.
We parked the vehicle
Yep.
on the ferry.
Oh yeah, can we take the vehicle on the ferry, or do we have to leave the vehicle?
That's the definition of a ferry.
All right, I'm making sure. I don't know how. It's gonna be a makeshift ferry that's barely afloat. All right.
No, this is like a legitimate transport ferry. That like this could fit like a dozen cars on it if it needed
Okay.
to.
I thought some
Very
ferries
nice.
only fit
Yeah,
a
like
bunch
you-
of people, but won't fit vehicles.
The further away we go from whatever the heck was happening back there, the better I'll feel.
I agree with that. I've been in the postal service for a long time. Those combines are no joke. Most of those people are probably going to die horrible deaths.
Thank you for the brightening day news.
So,
So
you
much
guys,
for
That's
your
very comforting.
post
I better get my
office.
paycheck still.
you guys all jump onto, you drive onto this ferry, and it brings up the ramp and it starts driving off. You guys look and you can see some of those automatons they start looking at the ferry and start shooting at it. But it's not doing it. It's too big. They don't have the weaponry. At least the ones shooting at you don't have the weaponry to actually damage this thing. And so it gets far enough away to where they're not a threat. And the captain, he comes down and greets all of you guys. He comes up to you, Neff, since you're in the driver's seat. He assumes you're the leader. He goes, "Hey, I'm Captain Carroll."
Nice to meet you, Carol. I'm Neff. This one next to me is McNally. We got Wang in the back, and
I'm Billy.
we got Billy. He's new to our crew.
All right. Well, I'm supposed to take you guys to one. I'm supposed to take you guys one island over to the Jilands.
Got it.
What's it called? The Drylands?
Jilands.
Jilands. So what's that? What's it like over there?
He looks at you and he goes, well, it's I don't go over there very much, to be honest. I normally ferry people to and from between Deadly Soul Rock and the Twilight. But
Okay.
from the times I've been to the Jilands, it's very, very tropical, I guess you could say. There's some forests and some grassy kind of mountain ranges. There's a river that goes straight through the center of the island, where a lot of people like to make camp. Good fishing on that spot too, from what I hear.
Are there locals?
There's a few. We got some villages spattered around. I'm taking you guys to Sorry, the name of the city is slipping me because the dungeon master forgot to give it a name again.
I think this was part of the trial.
Is the dungeon master the map like designer or something that usually names the stuff, or?
Yeah. Normally he's usually pretty good about writing the stuff down on maps, but he forgot this one, and I know the name of it. It'll come to me. Give me a second.
Do you guys have a map? Do you have a copy of the map?
No, the map. The DM is very slow making these maps.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because I remember the first session when you showed us this,
Like
there was not this
shit.
detail.
What the hell?
See you.
Man, we waste a whole volcano.
See you.
Wait, where are you looking?
Up at the top of Deadly Soul Rock.
Is that a-
Pace the bandit tower.
See you.
I was gonna say, is that a volcano? I thought
We don't know that. We don't have a map.
I thought that was just a giant tree.
It could
No,
be.
it was a volcano.
Oh, I thought it was a tree too.
To be fair, that never popped up in our quest. Technically, we went off to the side to a town where we nearly died in a bowling alley, but not that.
Solitude, that's the name.
No, that makes sense.
See you.
Okay.
Because they're a solitary island.
Yeah, it's really the only big, I guess you can call it town. There aren't really many
Okay.
big like cities. It's really just kind of an old fort that some people took over, and now just like a bunch of people live there. It's actually pretty dope. But we should be there in about, give or take, 5 hours.
Do you guys got a bar?
Yeah, it's just up those stairs there.
I think I'm gonna go to the bar, guys.
So for reference on the map, the Solitude, it's right here in the Jilands.
Did anyone else see anything get marked?
I saw nothing.
It's in the top right.
Ah,
Like, oh, here.
Yeah.
You can tell from the smoke.
Yeah, that's where Solitude's located. So yeah, it's gonna take you guys about 5-ish hours to get there. So you have about 5 hours to do whatever you please on the ferry.
Who
If you
are
so
you
choose.
guys?
I'm a postal worker. Also going to the bar.
I am a veteran soldier, medic mainly. Sharpshooter.
Interesting.
Just
You're-
looking for
what
work,
level?
honestly. I just got wrapped up in a lot of shit, trust me.
Wang's gonna walk away and go examine like the ship and see if it's up to snuff.
Does Wang know much about ships?
No,
No.
I don't think so.
No, not even.
I'd scrutinize whatever he has to say.
I got 4d6 smarts.
Interesting.
That's about it.
So I assume like at least the three of you are like sitting at the bar talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bartender looks at you guys and he goes, "What'll it be, fellas?"
What do you got?
We got old whiskey, we got new whiskey, we got Dr. Pepper, we got Dr. Pepper mixed drinks, we got some regular pop, we got some vodka. Vodka's pretty popular on some of the travelers. We can mix the pop, we can mix the vodka with the pop, we can mix the vodka with the whiskey if you feel frisky. We got plenty of options here, but it is primarily just whiskey, pop, and vodka, and Dr. Pepper.
I'm not gonna lie, my boots are feeling kind of heavy. Maybe I need a frisky drink, bartender.
You want whiskey, vodka?
Yeah, give me some of that.
Right on, we
Try
got
some whiskey vodka too.
some big boys in the bar, everybody. Oh, you guys are the only ones here. All right.
I start cheering, big boys. I start looking around as if there's other people.
I like that energy. Give me a second. What about you, sir? He looks at Billy.
Can you make a whiskey sour?
I can
Okay.
certainly try.
Whiskey sour was one of the first drinks I was thinking of when he said whiskey.
He held back. He almost said it himself.
He turns around and he grabs a bottle of vodka. He grabs a bottle of vodka, non-distinct, unlabeled vodka, and he grabs a bottle. He looks at his whiskey. He goes, "You want new or old whiskey mixed with this?"
Old.
I'll take a new whiskey. I'm feeling extra frisky tonight.
All right, big boys. We got some. Oh, you're still the only ones here.
Yeah, big boy.
The hype man.
So he grabs both. He grabs two separate bottles. One clearly looks older than the other. And they're nondescript, unlabeled whiskey, of course. And he mixes the vodka whiskeys. And you guys are looking at it, and he pours it, and you can see the brown of the whiskey separating from the vodka. And he looks at it, and he's like, "This will be something." And he hands it to you guys. And then he goes and starts making what you believe is a whiskey sour. You get the impression that he's either not made one in a very long time, or he doesn't know what the fuck it is. So he just grabs.
Probably doesn't have access to eggs either.
He just pours some whiskey in there, and then he
Sour
goes under his bar and just grabs a bunch of fucking sugar and mixes it in there. He's like, "One whiskey sour, I think. I don't know. Drinks are free. I don't give a shit."
I go ahead and just pound it real fast. Just like Mom used to make.
Roll a mien. No, roll a vigor.
Wait, hold on. What is the
To see if you get drunk, probably.
Yeah, roll a vigor.
I'm figuring out how to.
Would he both be drunk and wired from all the sugar? and
So
alcohol?
not Toasty, Monkey. What you can do is on the left side, where all the tools and stuff are at, click on the dice.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna roll whatever it says your vigor is. So whatever D whatever.
I'm trying to find. Oh, there it is.
Under strength on the right side.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
You have a 1d8 strength
Vigor. Oh wait, strength.
or no, not strength, vigor. Wow,
Because I said it was under strength.
yeah. So yeah, you're fucking hammered right away. You
Man, your mom made
basically
him powerful.
You basically just took a quadruple shot of fucking whiskey.
Art imitates reality.
Even now you're looking over like, damn, he got hit fast.
Yep, he'll fit right into this group.
Hey, that was pretty good. Could I get one more? One more of those?
Big boy, we got another big drinker. There's a bit. You're still the only ones here.
Boy!
They're
Yeah.
sipping on mine, just looking over like this is the best they decided to sign to this group. Like, I'm thinking to myself.
He makes another whiskey sour, and then he looks at Neff and McMalley, and he's like, "So drink. They're free. Remember, drink. Thought you were big boys."
I am a big boy. Takes his small sip.
I'm the designated driver.
Well, then why'd you order 2 alcohols?
I'm only drinking the one. It's not gonna be that bad.
Can I have 3 to go?
It's a whiskey vodka. What do you mean it's not going to be that bad?
It's only the one. It'll be fine.
Friggin' Wang's getting far away from this firewater bull crap.
Billy is over there drinking his air quotes whiskey sours. Neff is just looking at his drink apparently, and O'McMalley is casually sipping on his, and it doesn't taste particularly good. You know, it's whiskey and vodka. They're two very different forms of alcohol.
Had two very similar forms of alcohol in terms of ABV.
In terms of ABV, yes.
I'm gonna look at Neff and then be like, listen, after the whole entire ordeal at the poker hall, this part of the trial is weird, and I don't ever know if I'm ever gonna see the light of day ever again. So sometimes it's just good to have a couple sips here and there.
He says the light. As soon as he says the light of day, I leave. So and then look back at him like, yeah.
You what? You cut out.
Oh, I said as soon as he says the light of day again, I look over to the window where the sun is, and I look back at him and go, yeah, never see it again. Meanwhile, in the bright sun of the town as it's burning.
Wang, are you like looking around the ship?
I'd like to start harassing people for shotgun shells. Is there anyone else on the boat?
It's literally just your group, and then like what is essentially a skeleton crew.
Yeah, I go start hassling the crew to ask if they got any shotgun shells.
We were just in a town.
I'm just imagining just a one random merchant on like the in-between of missions. Like, we're on the small boat, the skeleton crew. Merchant man.
You're harassing these poor workers, and they're all like, no, we're just workers. And one of them's just like, dude, I'm just a janitor.
What about pirates? What about aliens? You ain't got arms?
We don't.
Ammunition?
These waters,
Where's your stockpile?
These waters are usually pretty well patrolled. We don't really have those problems. I mean, we do have an armory, but no one else is allowed in it except for the captain and his vice captain.
That's insane. Where's
and I guess the
captain?
quartermaster too, but he's not here today.
You all are insane. Anything could happen at any time. Where's the captain? Bring me the captain.
The captain's up in the captain's place, where the captains are.
Ugh, you're useless. I go wander off, and I have no idea where the captain's going, where the captain is at all.
All right. So you're just like wandering around a bit. Roll a scrutinize for me, Wang.
Under cognition.
A 3. All right. So it takes a little bit for you to figure it out. But you've covered most of the ship already, and you notice a staircase, kind of like tucked behind a part of the ship, and you go up it, and you realize it takes you to the bridge where the captain usually is.
Captain, a big chief.
What are
Let me
you?
into your armory.
What?
Let me into your armory.
No.
There were freaking things attacking things on the island, and we gotta be prepared. What if they hit us right in the middle of our journey?
Don't you already have your own weapons?
Yeah, but I could use a little more shotgun shells.
I don't.
Right? Aren't you supposed to be helping us?
I'm just
Give me
supposed to take
some
you from.
shotguns.
I'm just supposed to take you from A to B.
I'll give you some jerky.
I don't want your jerky. I don't know where it's been.
Some shotgun shells for some shotgun shells.
I'll give you my pants. I don't need them.
I don't need them either. I can promise you I
My
don't need your
pants are
pants.
handmade pants, dude.
Sarah, put your pants back on.
Sounds like a euphemism. First he's asking for jerky, and then he's taking off his pants.
You give me shotgun shells, I give you a little bit of jerky.
Dude, you don't know the kind of stuff that I've gone through. Dude, I blew off 2 people's heads.
You what?
had a horse go crazy. You don't know what's gonna happen here.
What?
Are we gonna get hit by a UFO in the middle of the ocean? Maybe.
Are you
And
saying you're gonna
maybe
blow my head
A
off?
couple.
Are you saying you're gonna blow my head off?
Depends on your next actions here.
Sir, I don't do
Question.
well to threats.
Question: do we hear this? I don't know where the bar is on the ship compared to the captain.
No,
we
you
can't
don't.
hear this, F. All we hear
I
is
am saying I am trying to get us there in one piece, and if you're gonna stand in my way, getting us there in one piece,
I'm standing in
Maybe
your way. I'm the
then I start
captain. I'm
talking.
driving this. I'm standing in your way?
oh, you're standing between me and life in that armory. Just open the door to the armory.
I
Give
cannot
me
do
just
that.
a couple shotgun shells.
It is not my fault that you didn't get any ammunition before you came here.
Are we getting drunk while our squad mates trying to rob the barge?
I'm just worried that
Right,
the only
right.
thing we're gonna hear is a shotgun blast, and my character go, "Not again." Now I want to turn to Toasty right about now and go, so where do you think your package is, that Wang?
I got the most. Well, he's somewhere. Well, eventually, I gotta find a postal service thing to drop him off at. I think.
I'm now imagine just one of those blue mailboxes and just Toasty's character just shoving him head first into it.
Yes, like crumpling him through it.
But he's been fine. I mean, we've left him alone. Well, I mean, aside from the horde.
I was gonna
And
then-
go. I would point
I'm
out
gonna
the
leave
horse,
and go look
the
for
guy at
the.
the fire, Tim.
I'm gonna go look for the armary.
Tim was kind of a
Okay.
tragedy if you think about it.
Yeah,
So
I don't really
you-
trust him
You're
alone.
useless, Captain. You're a waste of space.
I will turn this boat around if you don't calm down right now.
You don't want to do that. There are things there. They're shooting people.
All right,
Captain,
well,
no.
then stop trying to get into my armory. man.
Fine. Could you, on an unrelated note, could you point me in the direction of the armory?
No.
Damn it.
I'm just taking a drink.
So,
All right, I leave and I go look for the armory.
all right, so you walk around the captain. You leave the bridge, and the captain is just exasperated. He doesn't know what the hell just happened.
And he's not even drunk.
And so a few minutes go by, and I say a few minutes, but it's been like 10 minutes. And this worker comes up to you three at the bar, and they go, can you control your friend over there?
Why is there a dead horse nearby?
No, he went up into the bridge and started harassing the captain after harassing all of the members of staff looking for the armory. And I don't want the captain to do something. I don't want him to do something that'll force the captain to have to do something he doesn't want to do.
Wait, are you trying to tell me that package speaks?
What?
Excuse me?
I'm just staring questionably at like Nally right now. What?
I
Did you
don't
not yell for help when it was being attacked by zombies? That one? Is that why you
He
ran
never
away?
talks. I never really hear him talk. He mostly just kind of lets me tug him by the arm. Okay. All right, I'll go get him.
Yeah, we last seen him on like the north side of the boat, trying to. I think he's looking for the armory. I don't think he realizes where it is.
Okay, hold on. Pulls out compass, finishes drink. All right, that way. I start walking towards the north.
Okay, so
You can't let them get. Those are free drinks too.
yeah,
This freaking man.
I'm just gonna sit there and watch. Now there's a compass on a boat where there's not much of an area to really. And I'm just gonna sit there and look at Billy who's just drunk off his ass and just go. I just sigh to myself, then get up and go to look for Wang. It's like I've never stopped this before. It gets worse.
so both McMalley and Neff get up from the bar to go look for their friend. Apparently, And so Billy, you're
Apparently friends.
just at the bar by yourself now. You're pretty fucked up.
I think I'm gonna go take a walk.
Okay.
I try to stand up.
Does he roll for balance?
It'd be
And
nice.
we're
That's
on
the
a boat,
worst part
roll-
too.
We're on a boat too, so roll for sea legs.
Roll nimbleness.
All right, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go take a quick pee break.
All right,
Nimbleness.
you stand up, and you feel a little bit wobbly at first, but then you adjust your instincts kind of kick in, and you're able to adjust yourself pretty easily. And so
I think the bartender's amazed.
so you walk out in some direction, and the bartender, watching you guys all leave, goes, "All right, see you later, big boys, big boys. We got oh yeah, they're not even here anymore."
Big boy! I shout
Up
as
my
I
arm,
hear
walking
it.
out. Big boy.
You guys all walk out, and the bartender just says to himself, "Cool guys,
Big boys.
big boys."
New fucking vocal stem unlocked.
So I need Neff and Old McMalley to roll a scrutinize check.
Okay. Fuck.
Just make sure who.
McMalley and Neff.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm scrutinizing, but it fucking failed.
A 10. Where we roll it?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is how the game works.
19.
All right, so McMalley, you look at your compass, and you start going to look for Wang, and it takes you far longer to realize this than you'd like to admit. But your compass was upside down, and you've been going south the entire time.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting there like asking each like frightened crew member like which way to go, and they point. I go, all right.
Yeah, Neff, you know which direction north is. And you start heading that direction, and everybody that you see points out where he's at. And you're very quickly able to find him. He is currently standing on...
Actually, can I negate my roll?
What?
Yeah, I have sense of direction.
What does that do?
Ooh,
That means I always know where north is.
That's
he's
fair.
like one of them birds.
So, yeah, never mind. You know exactly where north is.
Sorry. I
know
used
exactly
the
what
compass
north is.
just to... I've just been fucking with people this whole time. I just walked around lost on purpose.
So, you know which way north is, but you still have a hard time finding him. You're, like, getting stopped by things that you, like, you think you see him sometimes, so you end up going into, like, 2 or 3 different rooms and looking around, and it's really slowing you down.
Really
You
fucking
know, it's like
Grab
it,
some of the crew members and start talking about the post office and how wonderful.
you know how sometimes when you yell over the water, you get weird like echoes back and stuff. You're just hearing like yelling about aliens and how we need to be prepared,
Yeah.
bouncing
Open the
around the whole
door.
ship.
And it's like fucking 2 crew members changing, and I'm like, I fucking hate this trial. And then I close the door.
And so yeah, Neff, you talk to a guy, you talk to a bunch of the crew members, and you very quickly find Wang, and he's like got this poor, like clearly like 20-something-year-old kid, like cornered, and he's like, "Where's the armory? Tell me where the armory is now."
Just go, Wang. What are you doing?
We need to know where the armory is, man. What if something bad happens? What if the aliens come? They got craft that can go under the water. What if they come up from under the water?
Am I here yet?
We need to know
Yeah.
where the freaking most secure place in this ship is. It's got to be the armory, right?
I go, no, because since it's lower on the boat, it would be one of the first things to sink. So the top of the boat would be safer since we'll be furthest from the water. And also against the aliens. And then I just heft up the 50 cal. I'm pretty sure we can handle them.
So McMalley, you show up right as Neff pulls out his 50 cal, and there all you see. You didn't hear the conversation leading up to this, but all you see is Neff holding a sniper, holding his 50 cal, Wang being very upset about something, and this poor 20-something kid in the corner looks like he's about to pass out.
Package, what'd you say to that 20-something-year-old to make him look like he's about to fall asleep?
Say nothing.
See, guys, I told you he doesn't talk as often as you guys like to think.
I put the 50 cal away and roll my eyes.
I grab Package and start pulling him towards the bar.
I just let it happen.
I just watched this. I look at the 20-something-year-old shrug. I'm like, sorry.
He passed out.
Also, as we walk towards the bar and see Billy, I grab Billy with the other hand.
Do you fight it or just let it happen?
Billy.
I guess that would happen.
All right. So, Neff is now dragging essentially, or not Neff. McMalley is essentially dragging Wang and Billy like they're two children that are just not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Hey, I'm at least able to walk. He's just leading me.
I'm looking at this, I'm like, damn, anytime he grips someone's wrist, he just has like charisma grip. Just grab someone's wrist. It's like, I trust you, sir, and you start dragging him.
Gorilla.
A homebrewed perk for any tabletop game should be the charisma grip.
And when you grab by the wrist, immediately just accepts that you're dragging him along.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a spell. Where are
You're
you?
just an item.
Where are you taking these two? McMalley?
Just to the bar seats. We're gonna chill until we get to the end of this fucking ferry ride.
All right, you guys enter the bar, and the bartender looks. You guys, oh, the big boys are back. No, just don't nobody here.
Yeah,
Big boy.
I then raise both the hands of Wang and Billy as if we're like a trio, like celebrating. Like,
Nice
"Look, boys!"
I struggle against that.
Roll a strength off.
What?
Wait,
Oh,
do
we
I-
both have to reroll the 6.
All right.
Oh, wait, no.
Off.
I guess.
Yeah, you gotta try to beat a. Oh!
Oh!
No! By 1! Why you won by 1? It was a close battle.
Big boys! I have no
So-
choice now.
So,
No, wait, you win. You had 1 more strength than Toasty.
so you go to raise Wang's hand, and it seems like it's easy for a little bit. And just as it's about to go like fully straight up, Wang just like it stops and he starts struggling, and your arm starts slowly getting pulled down. And,
What do you mean? You got 2d6 and a 4, and then I got 3d6 and a 3.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait, you had.
you-
Oh, sorry. I didn't see a 6.
Oh, that is
My
what
bad,
happens.
Yeah,
my
he
bad.
got double good.
Sorry, that's my bad. I did.
The best
I don't know
roll
how
I'm
I
gonna
didn't see
have
the 6.
for the rest of the session.
Yeah, the rest is gonna just be this fucking ones.
So, yeah, you have no choice but to put your arm up in the air at this point, Wang.
That was an intense battle. Damn.
So, you do that, and he looks at you guys like, what can we're gonna get the big boys. We got another vodka whiskey.
All right, we're gonna get this one, Billy. He's gonna get I remembered his name, guys. I'm so proud of myself. He's gonna get a whiskey sour, and then Package, get him a nice pop.
I slam my fist down on the table. I want a Dr. Pepper.
Get him one of those too, and then I would like 4 whiskey vodkas to go.
I push my drink away. I'm afraid it's poisoned or something.
Well, you don't like pop, or you like package? Come on.
Shake my head with a concerned look on my face.
Would you feel better if I taste tested it first?
Really like a child.
This is bad. This is bad. I already touched it. Does that mean my freaking effect goes into play?
Radiation. I mean, excuse me, does that actually encounter it?
Max is like cut out for a second. Did he mute?
Where'd he go?
Yes, it does affect it.
Oh my gosh. Will,
Yes, I nod my
McGowan
head.
takes
Yes.
that. Oh my gosh.
All right, whatever. I'm gonna go in for a sip of the pop.
Cool. Now I gotta look up what radiation damage.
The craziest part about all this, now that it's radiated and McNally's gonna drink it, he's actually going to get, air quotes, kind of like radiation poison. And then Wade's gonna go, I knew it! Like the dumbest proven right.
It just adds to my character. It's like, of course he thinks all these crazy things. Every single time that he's given someone food, they die.
Okay, so he starts to believe a lot of things are poison if he doesn't.
Wait, so how does that effect work? Are you irradiated, or everything you touch becomes?
All food and drink, I believe it was.
Yeah, anything that I touch that's food or drink, only I can eat it, and I'm fine.
Was that part of a Joker that you drew?
Yeah.
Was it a Joker? I thought it was one of the.
It was like my initial character creation. I pulled something, and it's like, oh, you
then
get an
that would be
effect
Joker.
now.
Yeah, that would be the Joker.
Because I don't have it written down anywhere, but I just know that anything that I consume becomes irradiated, or anything I touch becomes irradiated,
I forgot about that.
which works really well with the freaking alien abductee.
I just gotta find the.
It's a good thing the bartender sells Dr. Pepper. 'Cause we're gonna, or not even sells, just gives away free. We're gonna need some for Toasty here.
I have some Dr. Pepper too.
In real life, or
No, in the game, I
Dr. Pepper doesn't remember.
Toasty has so much stuff. He probably shouldn't be able to move.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper doesn't
I was
remove
gonna say also, you
radiation,
don't have
by
to
the
use your
way.
backpack. He's giving us drinks for free, so the Dr. Pepper's here.
Well, thank goodness I have a D10 for vigor. I have a 1 in 10 chance. All right.
Oh
so-
my
Hey,
god!
damn.
All right, well, you drink this, and it's the moment you start drinking it, you immediately realize that something's wrong with this.
I'm gonna just spit it out behind me.
Yeah, you immediately feel like something's wrong with this, and so you spit it out away from you. And the bartender goes, "Oh, I thought you were a big boy. You can't handle a little bit of liquor. I thought you were a big boy."
The bartender, this pop tastes like battery acid. Do you want to verify this for me that you didn't put battery acid inside
Oh,
your cup
God.
and give it to my package?
I mean, I can, but I don't use battery acid in my pop. That's supposed to be what they call it back then, Coca-Cola.
I mean, I believe you, but I want you to verify it just because I don't want to sound like a Karen.
I mean, yeah, I can if you want.
Don't worry. I'm clean. So you're not
Did
gonna
I
catch me.
see old McMalley spit it out?
Oh yeah, this is all in front of you.
I would assume so.
I grab it and just dump it on the floor before anybody touches it again.
Oh, never mind, bartender.
Oh, big boy, big boy.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. Steve, get over here and clean this up. And then some like teenager runs over and starts mopping it up.
Don't drink
Hey, Steve.
Yeah,
Who are you? How long have you been working here?
I don't know. Week.
How many janitors are there?
I don't know, like 3.
Tell me the name of another one.
I don't know, Kevin.
I'll be talking to Kevin soon, so watch your back.
Whatever. And he finishes
He's
mopping it
got
up
more
and
paranoid
walks
than
away.
I am.
I don't know if that was paranoid, more of like a weird kind of like felt like a threat.
So
I
we're
look
all
over
sitting
at
at the bar now.
Billy. I look over at Billy. I'm like, so how long have you been in the trial? Did you get to go through the first 2 rooms?
What trial? I'm only here because I was looking for this town. I heard something about like a mystical forest, but I couldn't find anyone that knew what I was talking about.
I look at Neff and go, see, there have been people that have been in this trial so long that they have offspring and they've had their whole civilization built up in this specific room. We're never leaving.
What are you talking about?
I say to old McMalley, even though he doesn't hear me. I'm like, he's just a projection, an alien hologram.
I do hear this and go, don't worry, if he tries any weird alien shit, we can blow him up. Open my jacket only to package to reveal how much C4 I have.
Nuts just sits there and looks at the bartender like, can I get another whiskey vodka mix, please?
Yes, anything for the big boys. Anything for the big boys. And he makes one.
And I'm sitting there like, it's gonna be a long journey.
It's gonna be a long 5 hours. You've only been on this boat for 30 minutes.
I hate this so much. This is Neff.
I look at Nev's drink with like suspicion and watch him drink it, but I don't do anything.
You
How do
also
you-
think that with battery?
Nothing happens.
How do you drink this whiskey vodka?
I take a big initial gulp just to start off. Just like, it's gonna be a long day.
I noticed that he keeps acting weird about his drink. Can I look into it and see if there's anything wrong with his drink? And I'm really curious on why he keeps pushing it away.
I mean, he doesn't have one right now. He poured it out on the ground, remember?
He's
Yeah.
drunk.
I just see a glass and I thought that it was full. I want to inspect the glass in front of him.
Why is
It looks like a glass.
Oh, god damn it, you're right. It is a
Little
glass.
taste. Stick your
I
finger
continue to
in
stare at
there.
the glass for some reason.
So you guys are all sitting at the bar, and time passes. You know, you're talking about something or another. You guys are all starting to just talk. You're getting to know Billy a little bit more, and before you know it, about 5 hours have passed, and you hear the horn of the ferry go off, and then on the speakers you hear Captain Carroll go, "All right, we're almost there."
All right, well, I'm gonna get back to the mail truck. Thank you for all the fun times, big boy.
Anything for big boys. Big boy. You're still the only ones here.
Big boy.
Hey, boy!
I just head back to the driver's seat.
Skedaddle back to the mail truck. So you guys leave the bar and you head back to the mail truck, and on your way you notice off in the distance there's you see Solitude closing in, and you get closer and you start to realize that it Cat, go away now yourself. as it gets closer, you start to realize that the description that Captain Carroll gave you when you first got on to the ferry is very accurate. It looks like it's just one. It almost kind of looks like a castle. And you see there's like you can see like guards walking around it a bit, and as it gets closer, you start to see the full scope of this place, and it's actually very big. It's a lot bigger than you expected it to be. And you pull up to the dock, and it's a stone dock. It's actually really nice. You guys pull up, and the captain goes, "All right, you guys are good to disembark. Get the fuck off of my ship."
Aye, aye, Captain.
That's rather
Vehicle in
rude.
reverse and then drive off the ship.
I don't know if we'll need it at this spot. Are you guys stopped here? Or are you guys leaving?
We're leaving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we should probably park it somewhere.
I reverse off the ship. I turn around, look, and go, all right, now we got a ship on a dock with a small door in front of us. What are we going to do now?
Let me
Dock's now
talk
blocked
to
by a
them.
mail truck.
I know how to talk to these guys.
They're gonna make the door bigger.
Hello, I am a postal worker of the U.S. Postal Service. I have a very important package to deliver, and we need to move my truck through these doors. Can you assist me?
He looks at you. He looks at the door. He goes, "Yeah, that's not gonna be possible."
I agree.
Okay. Well, what do I do with my... Are you guys gonna... Do I just leave it here for now?
Yeah, you can leave it here for now. We got another boat coming.
Is it gonna be in the way of the other boat?
Are you gonna charge a price for us to leave it here?
No, we learned of your guys' arrival.
Oh, okay. Well,
Don't worry,
are
we
supposed
got
to
a
go
boat.
somewhere?
We got a boat that you can put your vehicle on, and it'll get transported around the back.
Okay. All right. Cool. Is there anybody we need to talk to while we're here?
Yes. You need to head to the to the throne room and speak with the big guy.
Oh, the big guy.
Big guy. Big guy.
No, sorry.
Wait.
I remember recognizing some of this map.
There we go.
Don't spoil it. Oh, god damn it. All right. Well, so which way's the throne room? Do I just kind of walk in straight through the door and just walk straight through?
Through this door, straight to your left, immediate right, then go straight all the way.
Thank you very much, good sir.
Yeah.
I tip my hat to him and just keep on walking in.
So you guys
good
walk
shoes,
in.
You. Good shoes.
You walk in, and immediately to the right, you notice a stable for horses, and there's none of them there, so you can assume that they're somewhere. And then directly in front of you, it leads to another hallway. There's two guards standing in each of these corners, and then if you look behind you, there are two guards that have crossbows posted up, looking out of what are essentially windows.
This is a very normal castle. I'm going to continue on.
Have you considered using shotguns?
Who
Or
are you saying it
target to the guards with the crossbows? Like with your little spot here, your little choke point. Shotgun would be the way to go.
to? Which guards are you talking to specifically?
The ones with the crossbows, the ones right behind. Yeah.
They're up on platforms and they're looking outside.
Oh, fine, whatever.
And they clearly don't seem to understand why you're asking if they want shotguns for being up high and their primary area being outside.
I feel like just assault rifles would be better, or playing a machine gun.
Shotgun's the way to go.
I do want to say I don't see a name under Wang or Billy's tokens. I can only see O'McNally's. So
I only see McNally too. I don't see those two either.
You know, you can right-click your you can click your character, double-click it, scroll down, and then give yourself a 1-foot aura to highlight your character. I don't know if it works. Like DM can see that.
I can see it. I see
I was gonna say,
everything.
I don't need. I can see my character always because I'm a little bit of a brighter color, and also I can see
But
the
it could
name
be-
of my character.
Could be good for indication.
Well, I'm just saying because Billy keeps matching in with the free, so I keep losing him. He just hides in the shadows.
So I walk up to 2 guards standing in front of a throne room door, and I stop, and I kind of rub my left hand a little bit, and I look over at Neff and go, "Hey, you should go talk to them. I'm
Alright.
feeling a little nervous."
I go, am I allowed to enter?
Are you the group that's supposed to that we were told about earlier? I'm assuming you are, or else they wouldn't have let you in the castle in the first place. Go in.
All right, yes.
Oh, thank God, my arm's gonna be here.
You all enter the throne room, and immediately you hear, "Oh, the big boys!"
Fuck.
I raise
Yeah,
my
the
arms.
big boy!
Big boys!
And sitting on the throne is the bartender from the ferry. He looks at you guys. "I knew you guys were big boys. You were here for some important business. I knew it."
I point at him and go, "You're the biggest guy. You're the biggest guy."
I am what they call the big guy.
All right, what are we here for?
I assume you have the amulet?
Yes. Then I look over at McNally like, you still got it, right?
This seems too easy.
How
You know
dare
what?
you. All
You know,
right.
it's not my job to question things. It's not my job. I'm the postal worker. Here you go, big guy.
So you have it?
Yeah, here.
Cool, I don't want
I
it.
figured it out.
You don't want it?
Okay.
No, I'm not supposed to be the one who has it.
Wait,
No,
who-
I grab him and I stop him.
I'm too busy focusing on the big guy up here. And I go, no, I know we were. I was told we were supposed to drop it off at a mystical forest, I believe.
Ah, yes, the mythical
the
forest.
enchanted forest?
The mystical forest specifically.
The-
That was the message I was typed early on. Was the mystical forest.
Ah, yes, the mystical forest. The mystical forest has a lot of supernatural beings in it. You big boys should be able to handle your big boys. You're big boys. You can handle anything, can't ya?
All right. I
get
say
it.
we go anywhere but the mystical forest. Like, do we? Why we need to go? He said there are things in there, scary things. What if they got blood wolves and zombies there?
Hey, a big guy, do you know if there's zombies in the mystical forest? It's kind of like a personal thing.
Personally, I don't know. I just know there's a lot of supernatural things there, from what I've heard. But you big boy, you're big boys. You should be able to handle anything.
You know what? I like your mentality with that. So, Billy, do you know who I'm supposed to bring this amulet to?
I don't know. I was just told that you need to take an amulet somewhere and to come with you. I thought you knew everything.
I kind of do, but
It
I still
seems
got
that you
questions.
big boys are a little bit confused. I get it. You were given a lot of information about this. I understand. Don't worry, the big guy's here to fill in all the info for you. So basically, what we need you guys to do is to take that amulet, very important amulet, but you're big guys. You're big boys. You can handle it, right? Big boys can
Yeah.
handle anything. So what we
Yeah.
need you guys to do is take this amulet to the other side of the island, right? We wish we could have taken you there, but there's been some happenings on the other side of the island, and our ferries just can't get there. So what we need you guys to do is to take that amulet from the north side of this island, which you're at right now, to the south side. to this little tiny village. This little tiny village called, I just lost the name. I had it, and I lost it.
That's an interesting village.
I wish. Yeah, I lost the name. Is the name of the village?
You know what? Fuck it. It is the name of the village now. I actually found the name for it, but I lost the name. I lost the name of it better. So yeah, we need you guys to take it to this little village called, I lost the name of it. And when you get there, when you big boys get there, we need you guys to hand it to the village elder. He'll know exactly what to do with it, and then all you got to do is come back here, I guess. Or maybe they'll do something for you guys over there. I have no clue after that.
You know what? I like this part of the trial. Let's go do this, guys. Come on. Which way do I go?
What are they talking about?
I don't think we should go. I think we should just go lay low in the woods for a little bit. Let this whole freaking trial thing sort itself out. But they just give him the amulet. Like, this is what they brought us here. They said they brought us here. They said they're like, oh, go here, give amulet. Why are we going somewhere else to do this amulet thing?
Listen, it's my job as a postal worker package. Come on. We're going to go find you postal service anyways. Come on, we're almost at the postal service.
Oh, big boys. Wait a second. Big guy's got something else to tell you.
Yes, big guy.
Now, I'm the big guy, right?
You are the big guy.
I know most of the happenings that happen on this island. I'm in control of most things, except for that forest. That forest has, like I said, some supernatural beings that have been in and out of there. I don't think it's anything you big boys. You're big boys. You can handle anything. And
I raised my hand.
Wait, you're the big guy, though.
I am the big guy. Yes, I am the big guy.
My hand's
Drink a whiskey vodka right now.
Well, I don't have anything to make the whiskey vodka with right now.
All right, old McNally's got something to go.
I do, but also I have a question about these mystical people in this mystical forest.
Sure, the big guy knows everything.
Are there any in there that don't have faces?
Guys that have no faces?
Yeah, dude, I saw this weird guy earlier. He could talk. He didn't even have a mouth.
The big guy doesn't know anything about that.
All right, then that's fine.
I thought the big guy knew everything.
No.
I thought the big guy knew.
Don't worry about it.
Well, the big guy knows everything that's happening on this island, at least, for the most part.
I got a question for the big guy.
Yeah, big boy's got a question for the big guy. Yeah, classic.
Just a question. Where's the armory? Just out of curiosity.
I see what you're doing. And the armory is actually just down the hall.
Awesome.
You leave this door, you take a left, you go to the first door on your right, then you take an immediate left to the first door on your left, and bam, you're in the armory, just like that. Feel free to help yourselves to whatever you need. We get weekly shipments of arms and armor anyways. Just don't go overboard, because we still need to protect ourselves here. But the big guy helps the big boys.
You are the biggest guy of them all.
I knew I liked you guys. I knew you were big boys from the start. But anyways, as I was saying about this mystical forest, we have heard some strange happenings of some sort of tribe that they like to do a little bit of sacrificing of people who don't know what they're doing. But lucky for you, big guy's got your back. Big guy's got a map that should possibly help you avoid all those areas.
Okay, I'll take that.
Cool. And he puts his hand up. He goes like, Alfonso, get over here. The big boys need the map. Okay,
give me the map.
And you see some like scrawny little kid, not like kid, but like 18, 19 years old, come running in. He's like, yeah, whatever. And you look at him, and he looks like he's got like 2008 emo hair, and he's just dressed in all black with black eyeliner. He's like, I don't even know why I'm here, dude.
I take the map out of his hands and I look him in the eyes and go, "You're exactly how I imagined my son would look."
That's stupid, man.
Yeah.
Can I scrutinize him for dissing the big boy?
Big
I
guy.
mean, I don't. What are you trying to do?
I want to insult him.
You could just do that.
Oh.
You ain't got to roll to insult him.
Yeah. Get out of here with your leafy haircut. Like, honestly, what are you even doing here? Don't insult our big guy here. He is telling us everything we need to know, and you are just being so disrespectful.
Oh my god, you people are so annoying. What are you trying to stand up for another man? What are you trying to compensate for something? Dude, get out of here.
He's wanting to fight.
There's a lot of colorful characters here. I think we should leave and go to that army.
Yes, the armory. Armor, finally.
Ah, yes, the big
When would
boys have
Humphrey
access
out?
to the armory, courtesy of the big guy. Go help yourselves. The big guy gives you permission.
I hope they have left arms.
Left arms. I want to know what they have bare arms.
That is the door to the armory. So you enter the armory, and you see it's actually pretty decked out. You see a lot of NA and SA assault rifles. You see a lot of 9mm handguns of a lot of variety. You see crossbows. You see swords. You see axes. You see knives. You see daggers. You don't see a lot of like super high-tech stuff. But you imagine that that's largely because they're so secluded up here that anybody that they trade with and stuff like that just don't feel the need to have that stuff. At least not in this armory.
I'm going to look for a stronger handgun than a 9mm pistol. Or, I mean, 9mm rounds, sure, but like a stronger than an NA service pistol.
Don't know. I mean, those definitely exist. I'm just trying to.
I'm also going to look for armor.
So you look through the armory, and you're specifically looking for pistols. You look, and you see something that you see a weapon you've never seen before. And it looks. Give me a scrutinize roll.
Uh-oh. I'm scrutinizing a lot today. Okay.
All right, you look at it, and you start thinking back to your time as training to be a postal worker. And they're going through various weapons to look out for, and various weapons to, if you find these or if you're confronted with them. So you look and you see what one of these you distinctly remember because you've wanted one for a long time. Basically since you learned about it. You find a Tokarev machine pistol.
Ooh.
You remember it was a Russian weapon, used a lot by Russian officers during the Alliance Wars for the Northern Alliance for the United States. Or not the Northern Alliance, the Southern Alliance. And it's very Russian. So basically, you can fire the weapon automatic with one hand, but it increases the recoil modifier. and any for additional bursts in a round to -3. So you can shoot it, semi-automatic. I'm not 100% sure on what the damage of that is just yet.
Is it in the book?
Yes, it's in the
Okay, I found it.
second book. There it is. Tokarev machine pistol. It's got 15 shots in the magazine, rate of fire of 6, a range of 5 to 10, and then 3d6 damage.
Fire rate of 10, you said?
Rate of fire of 6, and then a range of 5 to 10.
Okay. Perfect. I'm going to be using this bad boy from now on.
And then armor, there isn't too much in the way of armor that would blow you out of your mind, would blow your mind out of the water. It's really just like basically like Kevlar vests. There's like an armored duster or two. You've got some motorcycle helmets. So it's nothing too crazy.
We're going to pack a Kevlar vest and a motorcycle helmet.
Okay. You do that.
I would like to look for shotgun shells.
Roll me 1d100.
Just AD100.
Yes. So you look around and you see these you see just like these like buckets and containers of rounds. They're not spent. They're like they look clearly like they were repacked. But there's just like buckets and containers full of various ammo. And you find one of these buckets to have shotgun shells. And you take a few of them. So you take 71 shotgun shells. Which is a bit absurd. But, I don't
He's gonna go.
All right.
Don't worry. The way he greets people, he doesn't trust. He's gonna go through them pretty quick.
Anybody else looking for anything?
I'd like to look for a pistol and armor.
Any specific pistol?
Something that's reliable, not like a specific one.
You see a lot of NA and SA weapons, Northern Alliance and Southern Alliance pistols, and you look around and you see some little more exotic ones. You see one that kind of catches your eye pretty decently, because it looks pretty powerful, and what it looks like what you could only imagine is like a Desert Eagle, but it's the Ruger Thunderhawk 357 Magnum automatic. So it is basically a pistol. It's in the pictures in the Deadlands chat. It's in the second row to the left, and it's bottom right of the book.
Oh yeah.
So you find that, and it has 8 shots in a magazine, a speed of 1, a rate of fire of 1, a range of 10, and a damage of 3d6. The only problem is 357 Magnum is not very easy to come by, but you do find about 10 rounds of it around where it was sitting, because it clearly looks like somebody was either building it or working on it just to maintain it.
Oh yeah.
So you grab that, and there's like a sprinkling of 357 rounds around it, so you get 10 357 Magnum rounds.
Perfect.
And as for armor, you find the same things: Kevlar vests, some like motorcycle helmets. Nothing insane.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that.
Neff, are you looking for anything?
Yeah, is there any armor piercing like 7.62 or 50 cal rounds?
For that, I'll have you roll a scrutinize for it.
Okay.
There's a lot of scrutinizing in this session.
Let's see here, scrutinize. Because I don't have any points in it, it's a 310 under cognition. I only roll a 110 again.
Yes.
9.
Okay. You look around the same area that O'Mcmalley is looking around for ammo, and you don't find too much in the way of what you're looking for, but you do. You scrounge around because they do have a surprisingly decent amount of 50 cal ammo. It's not a massive amount like the shotgun shells and 9mm, but they've got a good amount of it, and you dig through it, and you do find about 4 rounds of armor-piercing 50 cal bullets.
Okay.
So everybody good in the armory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So McMalley, you look at your watch and you realize, wow, that 5-hour, we were on that boat for 5 hours. The sun was going down when we got here. It's late, boys. It's like 9 o'clock at night.
Does this place got beds? Did anybody ask any of the guards if we could stay here for the night, or are we just gonna? Actually, we could go see if our mail truck is parked out front.
There was a stable. We could always go lay in the hay.
You are a country
Romp
boy,
in
aren't
the
you?
hay.
Hey, I've had to go along the country lines and everything else. I've had to make my way through this land.
Okay.
We just go out into the wilderness, set up a tent, and then stay there for the rest of existence.
I mean, we could always go out to the forest. All the creatures are probably going to be sleeping at night, right?
All right, let's stay here. Let's find a bed here.
That's fair. Should we go ask the big boy if he has beds for us, or are we going to sleep in the truck?
I think truck. I don't trust the big guy.
Something about him seems kind of off. He did give us poison pop earlier. We should sleep in the truck.
Ah, crap, yeah. All right, I guess I'll drive.
Where's our truck? The boat ever come and move it?
You don't know. You haven't gone out there yet. You guys have been inside the entire time.
No.
I shall step outside. Where's the outside?
The same way you came in. As of
The
right now,
dock?
at least. That's the only
I'm
way
gonna go-
outside you know.
I'm gonna go up to one of the guards and be like, "Hey, which way is the exit? Not the docks. The exit into the island."
Oh, you mean the back way?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just go down this hall all the way down and take a left at the end. And then basically just go straight from there.
Oh, thank you, man.
Oh, yeah, no problem, dog.
I go where he says to go.
So, yeah, there was a door there. And it leads further into the island. I say further into the island. It just basically leads into this castle's backyard. And your mail truck is there. It's actually just being offloaded from the boat now. You're surprised they worked pretty fast to get this fucking thing over here. You've only been inside for like an hour. So yeah, the truck's there. It doesn't seem to be tampered with at all.
I'm gonna get inside the truck and put the seat back.
I'm going to examine every part of the truck because I don't trust the boat people. And I have no idea what they could have done, but I'm looking.
Roll scrutinize.
I lost my scrutinize. Where is it? Oh, there we go.
Truck seems fine.
3. Okay, I hop in. There a mattress in the back?
There's
two
the 2 cots.
I take one of the cots.
The front 2 seats recline, I guess. Wang
I'm also
immediately
wearing
takes one of the cots.
I'm in the passenger seat, reclined, with my feet up on the dash.
I held my shotgun over top of my body just in case.
Do I roll driving?
You guys are driving?
That's up to you,
I'm
man.
going to sleep.
Oh.
I'm going to do.
Then I'll just sleep in the driver's seat then. No, wait. I'll take first watch in case something comes out of the forest towards us.
All right. There's no forest. It's actually pretty open over here.
Oh,
Can I call my
The
friend
guards
to
probably
come?
see us.
My vulture friend to come watch over us as we sleep?
I forgot you had that. Yeah, you
I also
can.
forgot yeah, then I'll sleep and the vulture will be our early warning. That and probably all the guards standing watch right by the truck.
Yeah, there's plenty of guards around.
Alright, then I can sleep soundly.
So you guys sleep through the night. Nothing eventful happens, or if it did, you don't know about it.
Just a bunch of dead wolves all over the car. It's like, what do we miss?
So you wake up, and it's a nice early morning. I'd say you guys woke up probably about, 8 o'clock in the morning. Ready to tackle the
Alright.
day.
Neff, I got this map right here. You can take a look at it because I trust your sense of direction.
Alright.
As you can see here, this is where we are. I point to where we are on the map. Over there is where we need to go. I point to where we need to go.
He literally just points at the top of the island and then the bottom of the island.
Got it. We need to go west.
Somewhere over here, I point at the middle of the map, is an enchanted forest, and it's full of potential cannibals we need to watch out for. I don't feel like being eaten, and we don't have that weird, mysterious doctor. We should have conscripted him.
You look at the map, and it's clear it's pretty amateur. But assuming it's accurate, what has been dubbed the mythical forest, it basically starts halfway down the island, and then it just keeps going down the rest of the island until it reaches like the southernmost point of the island where you're supposed to go. So at least half of this strip is going to take place within that forest.
You say the southernmost point. Do you mean like southeast or southwest? Most southern point.
South.
Mostly south.
Yeah, all south.
I'm just trying to think because we could have literally just like with how close we left. No, that's why I asked. I'm like, do we go towards this glowing, like kind of south, or do we kind of head like over here? Kind of
Yeah.
south?
So you guys are starting up here.
Yeah.
Your job is to get this amulet to go south, and from the map that they gave you, it's clear you have to go basically not right there, but like right around here.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, if it was like right
Why
here,
did the ferry take us?
Yeah, I was
right
gonna say,
there?
there must be some real like choppy waters. I want to conjure sort of something for like that for my own sanity. Because the fact that that's like an hour, if like this is 5 hours, that's like a 10-minute fucking drive. They
Listen,
could even dropped us off right here. We could have drove.
Man, these
I-
are all
I'm just
great.
gonna-
These are all great questions. You could ask the captain or the big guy.
I'm gonna assume Neff is talking out loud, and I'm looking to be like, they probably didn't pay for the shipping fee.
They didn't pay for the short-term shipping fees, so they took us the long way, which is
Yeah,
part of their way.
Standard practice in the postal service.
And gave free alcohol the whole time. Yeah, we had to go through the capital before we could be shipped off to the.
I listen to this and I go, I haven't paid for a
guy.
drink in several towns. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you think all
Well-
drinks are free?
If you guys remember, the big guy was
On the ship.
telling you guys why they couldn't bring you guys directly to it, but then he was basically just like immediately interrupted.
Oh yeah, we're going to Lost Name anyways.
No, I thought it was like I forgot the name.
I forgot the name.
All right, guys, to I forgot the name. Just drive.
I guess yeah, we just follow the river, baby.
As we start to drive, I look over at Billy and go, see, Billy, it's nice that we have this nice vehicle that we're driving right now, complimentary to the U.S. Postal Service, because if it was a horse, there's a 50% chance it gets shot in the head.
After the dead.
The other 50% is it explodes, but we're not going to talk
Yeah.
Is that what normally happens to horses?
In my experience so far, yeah.
Yeah, so far, freaking things with horses is one tripped, cracked its neck, and got executed by weighing. The other one just randomly explodes. These horses are
Sweet.
defective.
Never
Meanwhile,
trust
my
the horse.
perfectly fine bike is still completely intact.
Yeah, your bike's still on a trailer being towed by the van.
I forgot we had it on a trailer.
There was no other way to bring it with you.
I know.
Is there
I
a
knew we
road
couldn't
that
fit
we're following, or are we just freaking bushwhacking?
There's a rough, like in this opening part, there's a pretty decent dirt road that you're able to drive on. But as you get closer to the forest, it starts to become a less well-kept dirt road. So it'll slow down your pace pretty decently, but it was either that or go through the like hilly, grassy mountain area that's on the other side of the river.
I think we can make it through the woods, guys. They build these trucks like the Mystery Machine. This thing can really dish it out.
The what?
You know,
Machine.
the Mystery Machine.
It was a van that it got its name because they wondered how it could still run, even though it had gone through so many wars and such.
And this cute little floral pattern on the side of it.
That sounds menacing.
It was driven by savages, but
They solved mysteries very violently.
they did.
God.
This sounds like my kind of people.
There was like an amusement park somewhere, and apparently they were like, "Oh, spooky happenings," and they butchered everyone until they found out who did it. Strange times, guys.
Yeah. Their mystery solve rate was 100%, but so was the murder rate. So they solved mysteries by killing all witnesses and possible suspects.
Yeah, I was told to stay clear of Jackson, Seattle, as long as they're over there.
So, you guys start making your way. The dirt road's pretty easy to drive on. So you're driving for a few hours, and you end up reaching the basically the entrance to the forest. And you stop just outside of it as you all collectively get out of the car or the van to look at it. And there's just this overwhelming feeling of just power. I am Billy. Make an Arcana roll.
Okay. Sorry. Where is everything?
It's a good question. I'm trying to figure that out as well.
I'm blind. I can't find Arcana.
I could also be stupid, and that's not an actual.
That sounds like D&D. Wouldn't it be spirit or?
Yes, but I'm trying to figure something specific.
Let's see your spirit, faith, guts.
Science, maybe.
No, he says Arcana because it's something mystical.
Wasn't there
Academia? Or wait. Academia, knowledge, secret, knowledge.
What do you? I could have swore there was some sort of Arcana.
Wouldn't that kind of just be like smarts?
No, if anything, it'd be spirit.
There's spirit and faith will be very specific. Guts.
I have arcane knowledge.
Well, exactly. I'm trying to figure out. You have anything under?
Oh god, my sheet's been taken over.
Yeah, it's me.
Spirit of Christmas Past.
Yeah, I guess roll a knowledge. Just because you're specific, the way you understand the arcane arts in this game is different from spirit. So, yeah, roll a knowledge. Re-roll that 4. 6. All right. So you being more entombed to Arcana than most, at least everybody else in this group. You learn, or not learn, but you feel just this overwhelming presence of just supernatural power. And from what you feel, it is not a good supernatural power. It is not something that you want to tangle with. Or at the very least, there's something in this forest that you do not want to tangle with. You don't know what it is, but you get a very uneasy feeling about the supernatural power that is radiating off of this forest. Everybody else, you just kind of get bad vibes from it.
Bad juju.
There's something that's in here. I can't place my finger on it, but it is not good.
I hear that all the
Alright.
time from people like Package, but I usually just ignore it.
Yeah, so we want to head back to Solitude.
People
See,
like
like
Package.
that.
Package is a person?
Yeah, dude. We deliver people.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, it's, you know,
That's called
for the
human
government.
trafficking.
Still packages still being delivered.
Yeah, and it's not the first time, okay? It's like the 4th or 5th time. This one's just unique. Do you see his tattoo? I can't even read that. We got to get a QR code scanner and then figure out where it's actually going. I haven't found the postal service that has that yet, though. None of these islands have had a postal service thing yet.
Isn't that why you're here? Weren't you supposed to be the one setting it up?
Yeah, but there were other people. They usually send us in armies. Kind of like the Mormons. Except we
Okay.
deliver differently.
So we head back to Solitude.
No,
We
Package.
go outside.
No.
Have a good time.
What
Live the rest of our lives.
Package? What if there's aliens?
What if there are aliens?
Yeah, don't you want to find them and figure out what they are, or what they do?
I want to know what this thing on my chest is, but I don't want to see the aliens.
Oh,
That's my worst fear.
gonna be weird if you scan the QR code on your chest and it turns out to be
Are
delivered.
there aliens in these forests
That's a great
that I
question.
could
There
shoot?
could be.
I heard there was some aliens in Virginia in the mountains.
All right. Let's go, but I'm gonna shoot anything that moves.
I've seen this. I've seen
I
this.
will not hesitate.
Some camper coming out. Hey, I'm lost. Can you give me directions? Bang!
Directions to hell.
Not taking chances with this. It's giving me bad juju.
To be fair, I am on Wang's side if like a little girl comes out. I'm lost. Can you help me find my parents? It's like, I don't trust this. 50 cal. This
Yes.
is not the atmosphere for this.
You know what? I realized I don't need this anymore. I just drop a saddle on the ground.
Just like, did you grab it from your exploded horse? It's like, this is all I have to remember from by. Now you're like, why the fuck am I still carrying this out the window?
I'm gonna take the little flag though. I'll take that, thanks.
Just the patch of your,
Little UPS flag.
Yep.
And I'm gonna put it on my shoulder of my Kevlar so people know I work for the government.
Bandits love when they know who works for the government.
Exactly. You get it, Neff. All right, let's go. I get back in the truck.
I don't think
Can we
did I
even
ever
drive
stop?
through here?
I said we drive.
Yeah, we all got out. We all got out.
Oh, fuck! I missed that part.
All right, so Neff is just driving through the forest now. He's just took off without you guys.
You didn't even acknowledge if I was paying attention for that part. Yeah, we just get out of the truck. I'm the one driving, and I just look over. I'm like, all right, guys, we're making good time. Look around. I'm like, the fuck did everyone go?
You've been talking to yourself this entire time.
I wouldn't even say. I was like more of listening. I'm like, huh, it's been very nice and peaceful for the last 5 minutes. When the fuck did they go? And I just stop, hit reverse, start backing up. Like, all right. Just see me backing up, open the doors, and go, get back in. Like the bus driver.
Yeah, so the mail van starts backing back out of the forest.
Oh, there it is.
Back up.
How did we not notice that leaving?
It's okay. We would have caught up to him eventually. I'm an excellent tracker.
The other thing is, too, this thing was not built for off-roading. This thing will die halfway.
So you all pile back into the van, and then now you go back to the forest.
All right.
Everybody is in the van. And you're driving. The road's a little bit bumpy. Actually, it's pretty bumpy. I need you to roll a driving check. And also, are you driving carefully, or are you driving to make like good time?
I'm just gonna driving carefully since I'm not in too much
So
of a hurry.
remember, he's unlucky.
Oh fuck! Right.
So it's a little, it's actually pretty bumpy. It's very obvious that nobody uses this road, and those who do, they don't keep it. Obviously, they don't keep it kept up. And as you're driving through, you hit this, you hit a really big bump, and you keep driving for a little while, and you don't notice anything's wrong. But then you start to feel the van drifting to the left a little bit.
Neff, why are we drifting to the left?
I try to correct to like center, but do I keep drifting off to the left even at?
Your steering wheel, when you put your steering wheel straight, you can feel it slightly. It's not a massive difference, but you can tell that it is trying to like slightly fight you to drift to the left.
Huh.
You know what? Maybe we should stop and take a look at the car real quick.
All right.
You want to stop here? We should
Yeah.
just keep going until we get out of this accursed place.
That's gonna be
I-
like a couple days. This forest is huge.
And I will say, a car drifting off to the side of a road's not well kept. Is not out of the ordinary.
I mean, do we just keep driving?
I say we keep driving.
All right.
Unless it starts getting too uncontrollable, then I'll. As long as
Yeah.
it's something I can control, I want to keep going. But if you're, I'm waiting for like and a tire falls off. I'm like, all right, I guess we're pulling over. I'm waiting for the DM to force me.
So to keep driving.
Yeah, I keep driving.
All right, you're still driving, and you still feel that slight pull, but it doesn't. You don't think it means anything. You are you are on a not very well kept at all road in the forest. It's not out of the realm of possibility that it's just that the road itself is uneven because it is dirt. So you don't think too much of it at the moment.
I mean, I've had it on the freaking bad Michigan roads where some of them are kind of like a bit at an angle. And I'm like, I'm drifting towards the center lane. I gotta start doing a bit more right.
So what was I gonna have you do?
Acrobatics check.
No.
Backflip the truck.
I need. So what's the order in the truck right now? Is it Neff and McMalley in the driver and passenger seat, and then Billy and Wang in the back?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I need McMalley and Neff to make a cognition check.
Alright. Is this anything with keen or
Yes.
like do I get my +2?
Yeah.
Do I get Eagle Eye +2?
No.
Okay.
I get my +2, so 10.
McMalley, you don't notice it. Just because like you're sitting there and you're like fiddling with whatever. Neff, you notice it. You see a little glint coming from in front of you on the road. It's almost like the sun kind of glinted off of something and it sparkled for a second.
Like how far up the road?
I'd say you're probably about 50 feet away from it.
I want to stop a bit before it because my thought of I don't want to pop a tire on whatever this piece of metal is.
Okay.
So I'm gonna slow down and stop and probably like 10 feet away from it.
All right, you look. There's nothing on the ground that you can see, at least.
I yell up to the front. Hey, why are we slowing down? I thought we were trying to get out of this place.
I saw something glint off the middle of the road. I trying to see if there was anything metal or something, maybe glass. I don't want to pop a tire while we're in the middle of this.
You know, the U.S. Postal Service is a government agency. If they were established on this island, like, for real, these roads would be paved.
I wish they were.
Yeah, me too.
You want to get
That
out
would
and
be
check real
inconvenient.
quick?
Yeah, I'll get out and check.
All right.
I hop out of the vehicle and then,
I point to like I say it's like 10 feet about there, whatever side of the road or like middle of the road.
I walk over and I make a scrounging check on the ground to see if I see anything weird.
You don't have to.
Okay.
You walk up and
a
you realize
landmine.
it's not something. Yeah, it's a landmine. You're dead. You don't know. Well, no, you notice it pretty quickly as you get closer. It's not something that's on the ground. It's actually above the ground, across the road, and you look, and you see it's a very thin but clearly very strong piece of wire, and it's across the road, as if someone put it here for someone to trip over, drive over, whatever.
I think about the C4 in my pockets. I look over at Neff, who's sitting behind the driver's seat, and I shout, "Yeah, fuck this. We should go around."
I nod and go, all right.
You look around, and there is no obvious way to get around this. This is clearly, like, at least as far as you've gone into the woods, this is the only road that you know of that's drivable.
I walk up to the windows and I go, all right, listen, this is going to sound crazy. I'm going to guide the truck using my mailman tracking skills. And hopefully I can find some sort of footpath that's, walked a lot, and hopefully we can kind of navigate these forests until we hit a clearing and then get back on the road. Because that looked like a claymore trap. And I don't want to see you on fire, Neff. You're my 50 cal. That's what I divulged to the group.
If we just cut the wire.
Because it could explode. And then you die.
I was
Go
gonna say,
boom.
did you check to see what the wire led to?
No, I didn't. But, I mean, you can check if you want. I just don't trust it.
Okay, why don't we check it?
Okay, go check it. That's fine. I'm going to sit here by the truck.
Yeah, can we, I want to go ahead and stealthily, kind of creep up on the wire and see if I can't figure out where it's coming from, and I'm going to try and stay away from it.
I'm also going to point to the wire so they can go directly to it.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty obvious once you know that it's there. You shouldn't have any trouble following it.
I'm gonna go find the position to hide, and in the forest.
Okay. Billy, you go up to this wire, and it's clear. You can tell that this is clearly some sort of tripwire, and you follow it, and you start to follow it, and you start getting to the end of it, and you notice that it's just tied to some trees. There's no explosive there. There's nothing that this thing is there to trip or to activate. It's just a metal string, basically, that's just there.
Hey guys, this doesn't look like it's connected to anything.
Should we just cut it then?
Did you only check one side?
Maybe. Can you check the other side?
Fine. I'm going to go check the other side.
All right, you do the same thing. You follow the line, and you see the same thing. You see the same thing. It is just tied to a tree, essentially.
Damn, I reacted too brashly. I don't want to tell the group that I did that, though. Yeah, there's a bomb on the other end of it.
What, really? Can you deactivate it?
Guys, stay away from the wire.
Hold on. This actually looks like it's crude and made by amateurs. Let me defuse this real quick.
I grab the wire and I yank it.
Calls bluff.
All right, I need you both to roll.
Wait, no, I didn't actually grab the wire. No, that was a joke.
Now he's already telling you to roll.
Damn it.
You gotta be careful with your jokes in these games.
You do.
Both of you roll quickness.
The freaking Ewok
I'm
trap.
sorry.
You're gonna get slammed with logs.
I'm also thinking Ewoks. That's what I was.
All right. So McMalley, you go to air quotes cut the wire or whatever, defuse this bomb. But as you say that you're going to defuse this bomb that doesn't exist, Billy just yanks this wire and it just comes loose from this tree. And you think at the back of your head, like, this motherfucker just tried to set a bomb off on me.
I then scream like a little girl. I then take a second after a couple seconds of silence and go, "It's a dud! It's a dud!"
And I'm just looking at this whole blurry thing because I can't see very far.
That's
Out in the woods, in the freaking brush, getting
Wait,
ticks and leeches
you are
on me.
nearsighted, right?
Yep.
And I handed you a sniper rifle.
Yeah. Try to keep it too.
You did. I don't know why at that point.
So you guys hear this like blood curdling, just like bitch scream, essentially coming from where McMalley was, and then about 5 seconds later, you hear him go, "Don't worry, guys, it was just a dud."
Is that woman okay?
I'm walking out of the woods. I'm like, this snarky ass mother. Yeah, the woman's fine.
All right, that's good. Let's get the show back on the road. Everyone back in. Oh, my cheeks hurt from laughing so hard.
I'm gonna pick up the wire and put it in my pocket.
How big's the wire he has now?
I'm gonna just
it's a
thread
50 it's a 50-foot wire.
Holy shit. Just imagine you rolling it back over your hand back to the truck.
So you guys all pile back into the truck, and you continue your journey forward, not knowing if there was actually a bomb there or not. You assume there was because, McMalley said there was. And McMalley, the thought just keeps looming in the back of your head, like, Billy thought that there was a bomb on there, and he yanked that fucking wire while you were next to that bomb. So you guys drive for a little bit longer, and then all of a sudden, the car starts to stutter. It starts to be just slow down and drive really not well. And you guys all immediately notice that it's definitely not, something's wrong with the van. So you pull over, you open the hood. I'm assuming McMalley's with you.
I am with him.
You guys look at it, and you open the hood, and then there's just like, not smoke. It's actually surprisingly, there's not much that you can tell is wrong with the car. It just seems to have just sputtered out. You look it over, and there's just nothing wrong with it that you can tell.
Well, Neff, this usually doesn't happen because these postal service vehicles are built to be all-terrain usually, because we gotta go through some crazy places. But I can't tell you what's going on. I'm not a mechanic.
Here, I'll keep looking at the hood up. You go start the car, and I give you the keys.
All right. And then walk over to the driver's seat, sit down, and then turn the ignition.
You turn the ignition, and all it just goes.
That doesn't sound normal.
Yeah, it's just straight up not starting.
I check the gas gauge.
Half a tank.
Oh. I tapped the gas gauge to make sure.
Quarter of a tank.
Not like, oh. Damn it!
I look under the van.
You look under the van, and you see that there's definitely something cut. It looks like the transmission fluid lines were cut. And it is just, there's just trans fluid just leaking out of this fucking thing. Not even just leaking, it is like spitting out essentially.
All right, I go to. I'm like, we're not taking this anywhere else.
Why?
That thing, it's bleeding. It's bleeding down there.
And then I go look and see what he's talking about.
You see the same thing.
Any way I can patch it?
I mean, you could, but it's not that you've got any transmission fluid on hand.
That's all right.
I go to the engine and I shoot it.
What?
Do you?
Yes.
Fuck.
Roll a shooting.
I'm looking under, like thinking, oh, how am I gonna patch this? The bang, 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 bang. Fuck.
Did you roll it?
Yeah.
So 11.
11.
Well, you hit this this engine. Roll damage.
Oh shoot. Okay.
I just realized, could I use my legendary chip to repair that and then make sure those transmission fluid back in?
Or you say 66? Because I'm like right up against
Yeah.
it. Oh my.
Reroll those sixes.
Toasty, let you know it's already too late. He's already rolling, even if I did fix it. He's blasting the fucking engine to shreds.
So you Neff, you go to look under the van to see, you know, what Wang was talking about, and you're inspecting it, seeing if there's any way you could patch it up. Billy, I'm just assuming you're still in the van or like behind it, watching watching everybody's backs. And Neff, you're still in the driver's seat, and you see Wang on the passenger side go around.
Well, old McMalley would be in the
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, what? I'm looking under it.
driver's seat, and then yeah.
Did I say Neff was in the driver's
Neff is
seat?
under.
You did.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I meant Old
No,
McNally.
passenger seat. But
So
Now he tried starting it, so yeah, he'd be in the driver's seat.
yeah, Old McMalley's in the driver's seat because Neff asked him to try starting it. So McMalley, you see Wang going around the passenger side, and for a split second, you see him pull out his shotgun, and before you're able to jump out of the van and see what he's up to, you just hear one loud just bang, and you immediately recognize as the sound of a shotgun shot, as he just shoots a slug point blank into your fucking engine block.
I then honk the horn really loudly.
Nothing happens. He blasts
And
it to
then
shreds.
I yell, "Package! For someone who doesn't want to be in these woods, you sure do like making us have fucking more time in the woods. We're gonna walk here now. We're gonna be walking everywhere."
well, the thing was dead. It was dead. I was putting it out of its misery.
It's not alive. It was never alive. Also, how do you know I couldn't fix the bleeding at the bottom? I'm a medic.
Just to make sure, we drove the van as far as we could into the dangerous forest and then shot the van.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy, you're standing behind the van, keeping an eye out, and you just hear from the front of it. You just hear a gunshot.
And then
And
a
you hear
horn,
me
and then some
and
yelling.
McNally yelling. Yeah, like what the fuck are you doing?
I'm just mentally preparing myself for what's about to happen.
I then grab my bag. I pull out one of the whiskey vodkas. I fucking down it. I look at my compatriots and go, I guess I'm walking. And I just start moving.
Roll a vigor check. All right, you feel it, but it's you're not hammered, but you definitely feel like you just slammed a glass of whiskey vodka.
That was the go, baby. After that experience.
All right, let's move. Freaking walking now.
All
Yeah,
you
just,
hear
I
from the
guess
front
we're
of the group
walking, and I follow
I ain't trust
behind
that van.
McNally.
You still got
No,
your
wait.
dirt bike.
Yeah, I do. I go back for my bike.
I look back as I see him try to unload his bike. Don't unload that one. He'll shoot it too.
That one's still alive, as far as we know. If it's dead, then I'm gonna shoot it.
It's a bike. It doesn't have lungs.
I
You can tell
try to
Wang
start my
has
bike.
no idea. Wang has no idea what you're talking about.
What are these vehicles you speak of besides giant metal beast? All right, does my bike start?
Yeah, it starts.
Okay,
You quickly realize you can only carry one person.
I
I
know.
jump on his back.
All right. Well,
I'll just-
nobody else can get on the dirt bike now.
Wait, let's get out. You guys scout ahead. Let's get out of this forest. I don't like it here.
I'm gonna walk in.
I
front
thought
of
I
the group.
would, being that it's some kind of mystical forest and got to give me bad vibes here. Let's get out of here.
Shoots our one main vehicle.
Not only that, it was hella cool.
So you guys, the dirt bike, I guess, takes off down the trail. Far easier to maneuver this thing in and out than it was than the van. Only downside is now that you can only carry one person.
Yeah.
So you guys go ahead. Wang and McMalley, I guess, is just gonna walk behind you guys.
Yeah, I'll use it just to scout ahead and report back every once in a while.
Billy and Neff make cognition checks.
I didn't think that I was actually on his back.
Yeah, you said you
Oof.
were.
Yeah. When you say something and no one else fights it, it's real. So a 10 because I got a +2.
Let's see. Okay, so you both notice this as you're driving down. You look to your sides and you see something almost as if it's matching your speed. You don't know what it is, but you can tell something is running alongside you through the foliage, and it is matching your guys' speed with apparent ease.
I kind of yelled back to Billy. I'm like, "You seen that too?"
Bro, I see that.
What should we do?
We need to be careful.
Yeah. Should we go back in one of the others, or do you think it'll follow us back, or try to get us while we slow down to turn around?
We don't know that it wants to attack us. We just know that it's following us. Maybe it wants to make friends.
Or maybe
So-
it's the thing that cut our fuel line.
You never know.
Transmission line.
But if it wants to make friends, maybe we should take it back to the group so that it can have more.
I see what you mean. Yeah, let's head back to the group. But I will say, but be ready in case it tries to make a move while I turn around.
I ready my pistol.
Alright. I turn back around.
Wait, no, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna keep both hands on you. Sorry. I shouldn't even be on here.
The dirt. What do you mean? The dirt bike fits too.
Okay,
Should be
well then,
fine.
yeah, I ready a pistol.
All right. As long as you just got one arm firmly gripped around me.
Firmly grasping it.
Yeah. All right, I head back towards the others.
Hey, there's a handle in front of you.
Just don't rev it.
Wang and McMalley roll cognition.
Is it side based?
Yeah, why not?
Oh well, I'm done. That's -2 for me.
I was gonna say, yeah, you have
two for me.
nearsighted.
So a 3.
Alright, I got a 5.
And a three.
Both
Oh,
you
5,
roll
yeah.
quickness. Actually, no, strength.
Strength.
Just I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, no, I need to roll 2d6. I gotta roll another. Okay.
Okay, so that means you. No, you didn't botch. Okay, so 2. So Wang, you don't see it, but you don't see it, and McMally, you also don't see it. Yes. So neither of you see this, or you didn't see it, but you are walking along, and just out of nowhere, apparently, because you guys didn't see it, Wang, you see this. You see something, just this black shadow, essentially, to you, jump out of the foliage to your right, and in almost as fast as it would take you to blink, McMally is just gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
And as you see this happen, you, even though you didn't see it, you notice it just fast enough to turn to your right, and as this same figure, apparently, the same figure, you don't know if it's the exact same one, but it's a similar figure, jumps out at you. You're able to basically grab it, and you're able to like throw it back over you, and it just skedaddles back into the foliage. You don't know what it was, but you know that it was big, fast, and apparently fairly strong. But you were just stronger than it to be able to basically flip it away from you, and it, like I said, it skedaddled back into the foliage. But McMally's just gone. He's just disappeared. You don't know what the fuck just happened.
do me and Billy then show up on
gosh.
the bike?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, shotgun out. I'm checking every different direction while still moving towards.
So you're looking
Almost
through
sprinting.
you're looking through the foliage as best as you can while keeping an eye out for whatever. And you don't see any sign of McMally. It's almost like something, whatever it was, grabbed him and then just fucking took off with him into the woods. And as you're going up the road, you hear the dirt bike getting closer as Neff and Billy, and they emerge basically around a corner coming towards you.
As soon as they come around there, I start screaming about the aliens abducted McMally.
Which way did they go?
Yeah,
They took him out. They took him into the forest.
What? The forest is all around us.
I ran, man. I booted one of them. The freaking alien came after me too, and I booted him, and then McMally was gone.
We need to find him.
Neff and Billy roll.
Do we?
Neff and Billy roll quickness.
Do we?
Okay, what did you say? Deafness?
Quickness.
Quickness.
Oh, quickness, my bad.
Quickness.
I found deafness. Where the fuck's...
Oh, there it is.
Ah, there it is. Ooh, cool. I got a good amount of quickness.
Did I do that right?
Yes. Okay, now both you roll strength.
Fuck, I'm not great at strength.
I don't think I am either.
Alright, 1, 2d6. Do we both just vanish off my bike?
Did Monkey, did you roll? Was that your 3, 4?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are having this back and forth with Wang, and you guys realized that there was something at least keeping pace with you guys the entire time. Even on the way back, it was following. And Wang, you notice is the same exact figure jumps out of the foliage. But it jumped out right as while they were still moving, essentially. And it jumped out, so the Neff and Billy, they were able to dodge these figures. You guys noticed these figures jump out at you and just barely miss you. But as you guys start trying to process what just happened, a second figure jumps out, and just like that, both Neff and Billy are gone in front of you, Wang.
Roll the dodge bike.
Gosh.
The bike is still there. The bike, it happened so fast
but
that
it's still going at him.
You guys were slowing down.
Okay.
As you were approaching him, because you were having basically a full-on conversation with him.
Could I do like a I don't know, deafness roll to try to grab the bike?
I thought he's gonna go. All right, I lost everyone else with full speed to the end.
I mean,
he doesn't have the ambulance. He's gonna get out of it.
It's slowly moving, so it like comes towards you, and then probably about like 20 feet in front of you, it just kind of like falls over.
Yeah, I sprint to it and grab it and try to drive it away with no driving skill.
Do you want to know why the bike fell over? It was too tired.
So Billy's dead.
That's what
Well, but nice knowing you.
Good session. Good session.
So you get on this dirt bike and just fucking take off?
Yep, as fast as I can go.
All right, roll a driving.
Oh.
You knew this was gonna happen.
I know, but still. 9.
Damn.
And you said you just took off as fast as you could, right?
You're doing reckless too, so.
I'm going bananas.
So you jump on the dirt bike before it stalls out because it's got a clutch. And the problem is you don't know how to drive a clutch. So you you take off, and you don't realize that you've actually got to shift this bike into another gear.
Uh-oh. I'm stuck in first gear.
So you're just pushing this thing as hard as you fucking can. And
I start yelling at it and hitting it.
And as you're driving, you hear a snap as the chain of the bike breaks off. And so just as fast as you got on the bike and took off, the bike just immediately starts slowing down again, and it's not going any faster.
Alright. I want to jump off and run. As fast as my little legs can carry me.
I'm both like the bike's not going anywhere, but I'm also glad he didn't shoot the bike.
Yeah, I was mad now. I'm like, what do you mean you didn't shoot the bike?
I'm too panicked at this point.
That's fair. He doesn't want to waste the shell. He's just gonna fucking run with his gun out.
So you're running through this forest essentially by yourself, with things chasing you apparently.
Apparently, you're the one who told us. It took 3 of us.
And
I
you
don't
round
know if
this.
they're faster than a dirt bike at this point either.
You round this corner, and just like directly in front of you, you see Neff, McMalley, and Billy just standing there.
Hey, buddy.
I pull my shotgun out and aim it at him, but I'm hesitant to shoot.
Whoa, did you figure it out?
Please no. Please no.
I figured it out.
They're not reacting to what you're doing.
Okay, I shoot him. How close am I?
I'd say
No, I sprint
you're about like 20 feet away from them.
20 feet away. Okay. I only have a range of 10.
So did you still shoot at them?
Yeah, I'll shoot at him.
All right.
No, probably won't do anything.
So you fire off a shot.
I'm gonna miss.
You fire off a shot, and it doesn't hit them. You don't know where the shot went. You just, like, in your exhaustion, just fired off a round, and it, like, basically just, like, goes just in front of them.
As I'm
And,
slightly inebriated, did he just shoot at us?
What was that?
And so
You're not real.
So they still don't
Because
react.
You make us.
You fire that shot, and they still don't react.
Oh, we're not us.
Wait, are you okay?
We're
I want to
not
back away. But
Come
watching
join
my
us,
sides.
Wang.
Come on.
You three
Take a walk on
are
the wild side.
you three don't see anything. You three are standing there, but you don't see Wang.
Do I hear the gunshot at least?
No,
Are they moving at all? Or are they just standing there?
they're just standing there for you.
Okay.
Ironically, they're also just
Cautiously.
standing there.
Will they keep my shotgun aimed? And I'm going to move forward very slowly now while I'm listening and trying to hear if anything's coming up beside me.
Quick question, because I'm confused. Are we us?
I will tell you when you're you.
You can't see anything. That's all you need to know.
Currently, you are you guys, but you do not see Wang, and you just don't see Wang. But Wang sees you.
And
We
we
don't-
are in a group with each other again.
Yes, you guys are actually Wang. You look past the three of them, and you see that they are in front of the mail van talking about, with the hood up, talking about something.
And well, we're three of us together. Are we back at the mail van?
Yes.
Huh.
Guys,
In
I don't
fact-
know how I got here.
In
All I
fact,
know
it's
is-
almost like you guys never left the mail van in the first place.
Huh. I look back to see where my bike's back on the.
Yeah, dirt bike's in the trailer.
What? Huh.
We check underneath the van.
Yeah, let's check
Uh,
the engine of the van.
The engine looks perfectly fine. The that trans line is still cut though.
Can I use my legendary chip to fix that with some oil? The trans oil?
I mean, you can if you want.
Wait,
Weird
but
thing
it's
to
gonna
use a
leak out.
legendary chip on, but you know.
Yeah, it would be. Alright, then I just sit there and look, and I'm like,
You can
Neff.
make a mechanics roll to see if you can figure this out.
Neff, the engine's no longer shot. Like there's no big bullet in the fucking engine.
No, the engine was never shot.
What?
yeah, I'm gonna roll a mechanics then. What would that be? Knowledge? Is there a mechanics?
This is a weird part of the trial.
Yeah. No, I'm convinced too. I'm like, wait, are we actually still in the trial?
I still walking up to him with my gun trained on him, yelling at him. Like, oh, McMalley, tell me the whole history of the USPS.
don't hear this,
Roll
but I need to
a Neff, roll a knowledge.
I'm gonna do a self check. Am I still inebriated?
No, you haven't had a drink at all.
What
At
the
least not
fuck?
since the ferry.
I'm gonna check my bag. Is that drink I drank still in there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink it again.
Okay, so you look at it and you realize that if you like duct tape this really fast, you should, and you can, if you duct tape it fast enough, you can siphon whatever trans fluid you have in your dirt bike and put it into the van, and that should be enough to get you through the rest of the trip.
Okay, I'll do that. But the entire time I'm doing it, I'm just so confused. I'm like,
as far
So
as you guys are concerned, you have not left the mail truck.
But we have all the memories of what just happened?
Nope.
no, we never, like, ever
okay.
since we left the mail truck, that's all gone now.
Okay.
We never left. Is in our minds.
Yeah, the last thing you got, for context, the last thing you guys, air quotes, remember is the last thing that happened to you guys, at least you three, was the van stopped working, and you're all, trying to figure out how to fix it. Wang, you approach them, and you get closer, and it's very obvious that they don't know you're there. You almost as if they can't even perceive your existence.
I poke Neff in the ribs with my shotgun barrel.
It basically just goes like straight through him.
Uh-oh.
I'm still waiting behind the back of the van, just keeping guard.
Question:
Okay.
Do we still at least have the memory of Wang, or is he gone for?
As far as you guys know, it's just been you three.
Oh. All right, guys. I was able
Right.
to go on.
Can I make a spirit or a faith check to try to remember something, just a weird feeling that something's already happened like this before, like deja vu.
Deja vu.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a spirit.
2.
As far as you can tell, you get an eerie feeling from these woods, but you already had that feeling. But other than that, you don't feel anything else other than, the eeriness of it.
All right, I retcon everything.
McMally, are you okay? Is something wrong?
Something feels very weird. I can't put my finger on it, but I think it's just these woods. We need to get the fuck out of here. I guess we press on.
Yeah, I should have. I got the line that was cut all duct tape up. I siphoned bike. This should be hopefully enough to get us going again.
You're too kind, Neff. That's very generous of you to give us some of your transmission fluid like that.
I really appreciate it.
Well, the bike can only carry 2, and there's 3 of us, as there always has been. So let's get the show back on the road.
Well, we could have one person keep guard on the van and 2 people go scout ahead if we need. It would be better than having one person walk in the forest alone.
That's true, but the bike's already been siphoned, so I'm not going to reverse that. So try to go.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we could walk ahead for 15-30 minutes and then come back, see what happens. I've got some tracking skills, the map, a compass, several watches. Yeah, I'm pretty good on my feet. I got some
That
running.
might be important. What time is it right now?
In game, it'd be probably about noon.
Noon? Yeah.
It's about high noon in one of these watches.
You guys are getting a little bit hungry.
I sit in the driver's seat and pull out some jerky.
I'm gonna finish off this horse steak.
I forgot you had that.
I forgot.
Wang, you see these guys, they're just acting normal, like nothing's changed. They're sitting around having food. It looks like they fixed the van, and you get the sense that they're getting ready to drive away without you.
I go try to touch the van.
You go to reach out and touch the van, and it's actually solid for you. You can actually feel the van.
Don't you fucking laugh, monkey. I don't want to hear what you have to say about Curtis knowing that he can touch the van.
You're right.
No!
No, I look under. I'm gonna look under the van.
I mean, you don't see anything.
Is it bleeding anymore?
No, they fixed that.
All right, I get in the van.
You fall through the bottom.
Oh!
It's evil.
I go shoot the van in the engine.
You go to shoot the van, and it's very cool. You shoot it, and then just nothing happens.
Gosh.
And as you're
Yeah, I
trying
guess
to
I'm
test
walking.
all these things out, you hear the van start up as the three of them are clearly about to take off.
I go out into the wilderness
He begins his own
and
adventure.
start walking.
You go deeper into the forest, and you start to feel kind of a tug on your on what is basically your very soul. And it's clearly, as you go farther in one direction, that feeling gets tighter and tighter, almost like something's telling you that you're going the wrong way.
All right, I go back.
You go back in the exact direction you came from, and you get to that spot where the guys were looking at the van, and the same exact thing is happening. They are once again looking at the front of the van with the hood up, talking about how to fix the problem.
So what do you guys reckon is the problem?
Oh.
I mean, obviously the bleeding coming from underneath.
Oh, good spot. I'm gonna look. I could probably duct tape this and siphon some stuff from my dirt bike.
I look out into the woods and have a strange feeling. Can I make another spirit check?
He just sends the UPS package. He's like, "There's something I must deliver. My soul."
Yeah, I guess. Same exact thing. Same exact thing as last time.
These woods are
It's like that.
fucking.
The street is repeating itself.
McMalley, is there something wrong? You're staring off out there like something's happening.
Yeah, it just feels weird. I think these woods are messing with me.
Maybe you're just hungry. I'm feeling a little peckish myself.
I'm just gonna sit down in despair.
Wang, roll a. I want you to roll me a spirit now. Good enough. So you sit down, starting to feel defeated. Like your friends are right there, and you can't connect with them, and it seems like they have zero memory that you even exist. And all of a sudden, you see, you feel this warmth coming from behind you, and you turn around and you see this bright light start shining at you. It's almost like you get almost an angelic feeling from this.
Aliens.
And as you look closer, the light starts to fade away, and you see this woman. She's a fairly tall woman, blonde, blue eyes, and she just looks at you, and she goes, "This must be challenging for you, Wang."
How do you know my name? Who are you?
We know all. We know everything about you, Wang. You and your friends over there. Well, I guess right now
Those
they're
are
not
my
really your
friends.
friends. They're not your friends. You guys have had so many good times together, though.
I don't know if I'd describe them as good. We had times, definitely.
Things happened, none of which were really good.
Well,
Is this about Tim? Is this about Tim? He was asking for it.
yes, we know all about Tim. We know all about the Master, too. They're not our concern. What our concern is you and your little friend posse there. You're about to stumble into some bad things. And, well, we can't have you guys disturbing what we're planning here. So I'm going to give you a choice. I'll let your memory, the memory of your existence, back into your friends' minds, and you guys can be friends again. They'll remember who you are. They'll remember what you guys did together. But in return, you must leave the forest. Never come back. But
Done.
You don't want to hear the second option?
Done. Get me out of this place. Get me the frick out of this place right now.
Okay, but be warned. If you don't leave this place, something that even I can't comprehend may happen. And as she says that, she puts her hand up and points her palm towards you, and another white light radiates from it, and it almost essentially blinds you for a split second. And then, just like that, you're in the back of the UPS van, laying on one of the cots, and you wake up.
All right, guys, let's get the hell out of here.
What?
Let's get out. No, out of the forest right now. There were
We're
things.
trying
They were
to.
fast and black and creatures. Nope.
The
We
van
gotta
isn't
get out
moving. We're having
now.
to figure this out.
Did you have a nightmare? You fell asleep.
I think
while
I
we were
was
fixing the
abducted
van.
again. I think I was abducted. And
Never
they
left
told
the
me,
van,
the
though.
aliens told me, they said there's something bad coming. We gotta get the heck out of here. We cannot be here. We gotta get out of the forest. We gotta go, I don't know where, just out right now. Into the hills, somewhere. Out of here now.
We're already past the halfway point. It'd just be easier to get to the small village I don't remember the name of. I mean, that's out of the forest too, isn't it?
Village you don't remember the name of? Yeah.
Yeah. So we're closer to that than all the way back there.
You're at about the halfway point.
Yeah, but what if there's something in the forest still at the other end, and we should go back to Solitude? They got guns, they got ammo, they got some armor, a little bit of armor. We can go back there, and we could live our lives happy and free, and not face whatever this woman was talking to me about.
I'd like to make a
Woman,
sneak roll.
You just woke up from your nap like a nightmare.
One sneak roll, please.
Okay. What are you trying to do?
You'll know when it happens.
I kind of need to know what's going to happen now.
Oh, I'm gonna
That's
sneak up on.
It's my whole job.
Coyote. Sneak up on package.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna knock him out.
In the van?
11.
All right. Well, Wang, you're busy on this tirade of having to leave. You don't notice Neff, or not Neff, McMalley sneaking up behind you.
I'm gonna tie him to the cot.
Yeah, he's standing up.
He's gonna tie the cot to him.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna tie. All right. You know what? I'd like to do a non-lethal blow to his head.
Oh, okay.
Knock him out.
Yep.
Yeah, roll strength.
All right, hold on. I gotta go find my strength.
I think it was 1d6 or something, or 2d6.
That does not
Fine.
hit him.
not even at point blank with sneak?
Correct. He's a size 6. You need to roll at least a 6 to hit him.
Damn.
Or, well, you are sneaking, so yeah, you know what? I'll say it hit him. Roll a damage.
Okay. I'm using the 6 stick as my damage modifier, which is 1d6 plus 6.
You don't knock him out.
Damn.
Wait, did you say 1d6 plus 6?
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be 10.
Oh, yeah, no, you knock his ass out.
Oh. Perfect. We're going to tie him to the cot.
Or, no, it's non-lethal, so you wouldn't do any wounds. Actually, you know what? Yeah, take 1 wound to your head.
It's a ball.
Yeah.
It'll be down by the time we wake up.
And you have been knocked
Wait, I'm
out.
knocked out.
All right. So maybe we should just make him forget about this little nightmare of his, right?
Can you do that? Is that something you could do, Billy?
Yeah. You want me to go ahead and do that?
Yeah.
All right. Can I go ahead and mind wipe Wing of
Yeah,
his nightmare?
yeah, go for it.
What the heck? What?
As all this warning comes up, like, I gotta warn you guys, knocked out because the crazy person wipes the warning from his head, like, alright, none of that happened, let's get back on the road.
We wrote down the pages for what those do, right?
Yeah, I have to roll blasting higher than his smarts.
Yeah, roll that.
I'm trying to find blasting.
So according to what I just read, if this is successful, Curtis isn't even going to know that he got hit in the back of the head.
Correct.
He's just going to wake up with a headache. And the
Well, depending on how long he's knocked out for, he might even heal the wound.
That's true.
Can I use Flesh Knit on myself only? Yes, never mind.
What was that, Flesh Knit?
None, don't worry.
That sounds like a self-healing spell.
It is.
Do you roll to see how many wounds you can heal?
Alright, blasting. To use a power, the Psyker declares the power he wants to use and makes a blasting roll. Assuming the Psyker makes the roll, he then marks the strain. Okay, well, where does it say what kind?
Yeah, where's
Yeah, what-
blast?
Yeah, what dice do we use? Would it be in spirit? Or mind?
It's saying that if we don't have that it recommends using shooting or weird science.
Yeah. That's why I'm thinking it's supposed to be something that you write in under knowledge.
Yeah.
So you can just go ahead and use your shooting this time, and then we'll
Fix that for next one.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
So another thing is that for shooting, I have a plus key and a lock key. I don't have anything for it.
I'm gonna what?
Check my player sheet. Underneath deafness for shooting.
It's rare to use shooting when you think it would be, yeah, it's weird.
It said you could
'Cause-
use what, shooting or
Well, you said weird science, but I'm pretty sure you need
Mad
mad science.
But I mean, I also don't have anything in that either.
so then
Okay.
it would be half of your what's mad science? Is that under knowledge?
Knowledge.
While shooting's under deafness. I feel
so
like
then you could use shooting, but it would be 1d12 instead of 2d12.
Max, I just want to say real quick, because I'm on page 60 where it has creating a hero and it tells you all the mental aptitudes. Even under that, it doesn't have blasting as an aptitude.
Yeah, that's why I think it's supposed to be something that you write in and then put points into.
So 1d12.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, god damn it.
well, now he's gonna roll. Against it, right?
Yeah, he's got to roll in opposed. What was it?
Smarts.
Smarts.
Yeah.
Smarts.
Please be a 2. Ah.
Oh
Well,
shit!
that is not a 2.
I remember everything.
So yeah, your mind wipe doesn't work on him.
Damn it.
You
That would've
get
been
the
so fun.
feeling when you start trying to use it on him, you get the feeling that everything's just so fucking jumbled up there already.
My mind is a
That's,
steel trap.
When you go to like
wait.
wipe his mind, you can't hone in on the last like 5 minutes. So your mind wipe does not.
Damn it.
Your own mind is assaulted by a bunch of visions of gray aliens and weird symbols.
Yeah, ironically, you take damage. No.
Backfire.
O'McMalley has successfully knocked Wang out. While
I'm
Billy
gonna try
tried
and come.
to use this power of his that you guys had no idea he could use. You tie him to the cot?
Yep.
Okay. You do that.
All right, Billy. If you ever need to use that mind wipe thing again, and wipe my brain of anything about zombies, but don't do it right now, in case zombies show up. I need to know how to fight them.
I grab his head and I try to mind wipe him of zombies.
You can't.
Okay.
I don't think it could be anything super specific. Is it like
So you just grab his head.
I stare into his eyes.
What color are his eyes?
I don't know.
Color
what color are
Well,
your eyes.
the third eye that I have on my forehead is blue, but you can't see that because of my hat.
Okay, well, what are your other fucking eyeball colors?
Brown.
Wow, you got really brown eyes there, Billy. I didn't know we were going like this, but I'm gonna get back in the chair now, and we're gonna drive forward.
we drive forward?
Yes. Don't
I let
stop
him
for
go, but I
hitchhikers.
continue to stare at him.
Have I woken up yet?
No, I feel like he'd be out for a while.
We're gonna drive. I'm sure you could take a check every once in a while.
Who's driving?
Me.
Our driver.
Okay. Sorry. Not like this
Roll
one.
driving.
Not like you don't know. So you drive for a little bit longer, and it starts to get. It doesn't start to get dark. It's probably about 3 o'clock at this point, and you're about to reach the halfway point of this forest. And as you drive, I need all of the conscious people to make a cognition check. Reroll those
I'm
10s.
unconscious and tied in the back. Have fun.
Yeah, I get a 10. It's +2.
So 5, 18, 10. So McMalley, you don't notice this. You're busy doing whatever the hell you're doing.
Polishing all of his
His
post
watches.
office medals. Yeah, his
Yeah.
watches.
Billy, you're sitting on one of the cots in the back, and you walk up to the front to start and lean in between the seats to start talking with Neff. And as you're driving, you both see another glint coming from the road. Just ahead of you.
I do the same thing as before and stop like 10 feet in front of it, and I go, do you think it's another wire?
It could be. It's best to probably take a look again. You never know. It might be attached to another bomb.
Ah, fucking bombs. Here, let me take care of this. I'm gonna step outside of the van, and then chuck a grenade into the woods
Just into the woods.
towards the wire.
All right.
Towards the glint. We don't even know if it's a wire yet, by the way.
Give me a second. 'Cause there's definitely. I'm not that retarded, am I?
Maybe you are. You don't know that.
We all a little sometimes.
It's a spectrum.
Make a throw-in roll.
Throwing. You mean like wait, fuck.
It's under deafness.
Don't have it. It's half your deafness.
I've done throwing a few times now, and it's half my deafness, so 1d12.
All right. You throw it. Where do you throw it? Do you throw it like in front of the van, or do you throw it to one of the sides?
Off to the side of the glint,
Which
like
side?
towards the woods. Right side.
So you throw it, and it bounces off this tree, and it explodes. And so this, you see that this wire, kind of, the explosion causes it to snap, and you see it, just basically, retract all the way back to the other side, and almost
explodes.
no, there's no explosion. In fact, you guys, after you see this string go across the road and retract to the other tree, and about 2 seconds later, you start to see a bit of a shadow come over the van, the front of the van, and another 2 seconds later, all of a sudden, there's just a wooden cage around the entirety of the van.
You said wood, huh?
Yes.
All right.
He gives up.
I'm gonna start blasting. I'm gonna start blasting the bars.
Do you want to waste ammo on that?
Yes.
My first thought is the second the cage dropped, I turned to Billy. I'm like, how did you think they would know exactly the size and dimensions to set the cage for a van?
I'm going to mag dump an entire 50-round magazine into all of the bars in front of the van.
I'm going to take cover behind something and cover my ears.
I'm gonna hope that none of those bullets fly through and wing me.
Yeah,
I'm standing outside the van.
Yeah, you step out of the van with your weapon in hand, and you realize there's actually a decent amount of space in this cage. It's very big. It looks like it was made to catch large things, or large groups of things at once. And you look at the bars of this cage, and you see each of these each of these bars are basically logs that are probably about a foot wide each.
Okay, what's their armor rating?
You're gonna use almost to maybe cut down one log, and there goes my. Once he said bigger things than logs, I can't use the van to ram any of the stuff. So at this point, I just turn off the car and go, all right, let's investigate. And I get out of the driver's seat.
What if we ram the dirt bike into the wall, and then we ram the van into the dirt bike into the wall?
Oh yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
I like what you're
Am I
thinking.
about to keep, is the 9mm armor piercing rounds off the table then?
I say hold fire, please. Save it for when the threat arrives.
How many of you guys get out of the car is my question.
Or two.
Me and Neff, I guess.
So, Billy, do you stay in the car, or are you getting out of it?
This seems very, very important. I'm going to stay in.
Good choice. We
Okay.
someone to look
Ready to die.
we need someone to look after Wayne in case he gets up.
Neff and O'McMalley roll quickness checks.
Damn, I think I had the highest quickness.
Most likely do. What is your quickness?
3d12.
You do. Mine's 3d10. Fuck yeah. Mine's low.
At a 6.
I got a 4.
Okay, so you guys step out with your weapons, I presume.
Yes.
And you start looking around the cage, and as you guys walk around looking for any, like, just looking, inspecting the cage, you both give me a second, I gotta get this character sheet up. My fake character sheet, I should say. Then you both get shut. You both feel a sharp pain in your stomachs as you look down, and you each have a crossbow bolt in your stomach.
Oh shit.
I'm wearing a Kevlar vest.
I mean, I also technically have armor, but I don't know.
Do you have anything that protects your guts?
I should. I have like that leather. Hang on. I have this sheet up. Motorcycle durability.
The armored duster.
Yeah, I have the armored duster.
And
So the -4 value.
you take 2 wounds to your guts.
Oof.
Holy crap.
Toasty, you take 1 wound to your guts. Unless you have any... Does the Kevlar vest give you any protection to your guts?
I get 2 guts and an advantaged 1 to hand-to-hand attacks. And then, are you allowing armor stacking or no? Because I also do have a boiled shirt.
I mean, yeah, it would technically, because it goes over your... the vest goes over your boiled shirt, so yeah, it would technically also be considered as part of your armor.
So then I have a -4 to guts enemy rolls.
So -4 in total.
I believe so. I don't know if it's for damage or if it's for their roll.
It's damage.
Okay, yeah.
Because in Deadlands, you can still get hit by weapons and ammo and bullets and stuff like that, but there is the potential that it just doesn't do any damage to you.
Okay.
So you could, in theory, get shot in the shoulder, but you wouldn't take any wounds to your arm.
Listen, O'McMalley's learned from all of the hand-to-hand combat experiences he's been in so far to start wearing armor.
So you get shot in the stomach with this crossbow bolt, and it doesn't do any wounds to you, but you look down and this bolt is just stuck in your Kevlar vest.
I throw my arms up and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Really?"
I just got this.
Meanwhile, Neff is over there with a crossbow in his stomach.
I look over at Neff and I'm like, "Even my medic's getting shot now?"
I immediately like get back to like the driver's side door and like kind of climb back in.
Explain yourself right now out there. Come out here and talk to me. I need to talk to someone about this.
You climb back in. Billy, you look, and Neff is struggling a little bit with something. You can't tell exactly what, but he's struggling.
Can I roll
Hey,
medicine
man,
on
you
myself?
Yeah, you can roll a medicine on yourself.
What's my medicine? Medicine 4, 40, 10. An 8.
You would get 1 wound healed.
I was able to at least like.
So you
remove
basically
the
just
crossbow
pull
and
the
wrap up.
crossbow bolt out of your stomach, and you start wrapping yourself in gauze.
At least I put that down to a light.
And Billy, you see this happen. You walk up as he gets into the truck. He sits there, and then he pulls this crossbow bolt out of his stomach and begins to wrap himself up in it. In the gauze.
You're not looking too well. Are you okay? What happened?
Me and McNally were checking out the cage, and then we were shot at by crossbow bolts.
Where from?
Actually, I should be able to tell the general direction I was facing at the time and where it was sticking out of me. So
you know which direction you were facing. You don't know where it came from, though.
All right, I give the general direction then. I was facing this way, and he came from that. Well, than that, I don't know the exact moment.
Pulled out the crossbow bolt, right?
Yeah.
Can I inspect it?
Yeah, it looks like a normal crossbow bolt.
So, like a regular that we would see anybody make.
Yep, they look
Okay.
oddly. They look almost identical to the ones you guys seen in the armory back in Solitude.
But we're big boys. There's no way they could be after us.
Well, they're just standard crossbow bolts.
I know.
All right, I'm going to make the threat right now. I'm going to shout out. All right, if you don't come out right now, I'm burning this whole fucking forest to the ground.
Can I also just say this whole time I've had a +2 to cognition?
Oh, so it would have been a 20 last time. Got it.
I'm going to count to 5. 1. I'm also staring at the woods as this happens. 2.
I'm trying to keep an eye out to see if I can see anything.
3.
Can I see anything through the windshield?
I mean, you see O'Mcmalley standing over to the right side, but other than that, you don't see anything.
I pull out one of my vodka whiskeys to go, and I rip the flag off of my shoulder. I start stuffing the flag in the whiskey bottle to go, and I light it on fire. 4. All right, if none of you make it out alive, it's on you, not me. And then I throw the Molotov cocktail into the woods.
Did you just throw fire into a wooden encapsulation that we're stuck in?
Roll a throw.
Get a good freaking throw roll, please. We gotta be cooking.
We all hide in the van, and I turn up the AC. Yeah! Slips out of his hand from the condensation.
So you go to throw this makeshift Molotov, and you realize that it's been in your bag for a while now. So you go to throw it, and as you go to throw it, you can't really get a grip on this to-go cup, and you throw it, and you not only can't get a grip, but you overestimate just how much weight this thing has. So you just go to like hook the thing, and you release a little bit too late, and it just slams into the wooden cage that you guys are in. And now the cage that you're in is on fire.
All right, I'm going to get inside the mail truck now and lock the doors and look at the guy. Hey guys, I think I know how we're going to get out of the cage. Just going to wait a while.
I just sit there, look outside the fire, and without breaking eye contact, turn up the AC to max. Just going,
I'm gonna ignore it and just kind of sit there and hope that nothing bad happens.
There really ain't much we can do at this point. I wait for the cage to weaken enough to then try to, like, ram it or push it over with the truck.
Oh, Wang, roll a vigor.
Oh, to see if he reawakens?
Yeah.
Or...
You wake up.
Everything's on fire!
Yeah, you wake up.
What?
And you wake up, and not only are you tied to the cot, but you're able to lift your head up a little bit and look outside the front windshield, and you see you're in a wooden cage. And that wooden cage is on fire. and nobody seems to be doing anything about it.
Listen, I think. Hold on, let me check the radio real quick. I start flicking the radio.
I
It's a
turned back.
lot
to
of static.
awake. Yeah. I
wanna
turned back
try
to
to-
the wings awake.
Right. How did O'Mcmalley tie me to the cot? Like just around or?
You don't know who tied you to that.
Okay. Well, I'm speaking speaking terms.
That would be up to the person who plays O'Mcmalley.
I definitely put the knot under the cot like a fucking dickhead.
I don't care about the knot. I care about if my hands are free.
Oh no, you're fucking bound. Almost worse than conscript was.
Almost worse.
I guess I struggle futilely against the ropes.
Yeah,
I
Wang
was
is
gonna
awake
try to
now.
pull my knife out. I was gonna try to pull my knife out and cut the ropes, but if my freaking hands are bound,
Maybe you can make a struggle check.
Like strength.
Yeah, if you want, you can make a strength check to see if you could like
yeah.
strength or nimbleness.
I'd say.
Oh, I should have done
crazy.
nimbleness. That was my strength. Oh well.
Yeah, you're trying to like rip yourself out of this essentially, like flex yourself out of this,
Yeah.
and it's just not working.
Hey, is that package back there? Is he awake right now? Hey, guy, how you feeling?
What in the hell is going on? Did we leave? What?
We're trying
we're
to
In the fire.
I'd like to
What
make a
fire? This is a bad dream. Go back to sleep.
tale-telling check on package right now to lie to him.
There's no fire. You're just dreaming right
Yeah,
now.
go ahead, I guess.
Oh, 6.
All right,
Why not?
9. And then he just has to make a what check to combat that?
Smarts.
All right. Package, we're trying to leave the woods right now. We're actually heading the correct direction to leave. It's just, we got stuck in a cage and I had to burn it down using my ultra genius skills.
I guess I fucking
he's-
believe him.
Yeah, he tells you about whatever the hell he's telling you about, and you know, it's you've never known McMalley to be one to just straight up lie to you, so you have no reason to not believe him.
The other thing is too, I like the way you told it. The only thing that you left out to air quotes lie was the fact that you accidentally set the cage on fire. Other than that, everything else you said was
Why
we're
am I
headed-
tied up?
We're heading straight to our destination. That's part of the lie. The other part of the lie is that I intended to burn down the cage.
well. Technically, you phrased it as we are on our way out of the forest, which technically the village they're right to is technically out of the forest. So
Okay,
again, not a lie.
not a lie.
Why am I tied up to the cot?
You're having
There was
nightmares.
aliens, and the aliens tried to fight you, and then you killed them, but then you started killing local villagers who had nothing to do with the aliens, and then I had to tie you to the cot after we had Billy here knock you out.
That's another
Wait,
roll.
what?
That's
a different.
that's another roll.
Roll your 5d6 again.
Oh my.
Roll a smart.
Uh-oh.
No.
So he's telling you this story, and for a little while you're like, I don't think this is right. But then he says that Billy tied you up, and you're like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah.
The rest of it's far-fetched, but I can believe Billy would do this. He's new.
Did someone try to mess with my head?
It's the
feels
trial,
weird.
man. It's the trial.
I'm kind of dizzy.
I go over
You've
and
got
I
a
grab
bump
his
on.
head.
You've got a bump on your head.
Can I try like drive the mail van like up to the logs like gently, and then try like pushing them over if they're weakened enough, and then try to drive out as fast as possible.
The cage, the part of the cage that's pointed, that your van is pointed at, is not on fire right now. It is only the right side that's on fire.
Maybe we
Well,
can
should be
parallel unpark ourselves out of this.
Yeah, can I pull off like a 25-point turn?
You have about 3 feet of room on either side of you.
Just like New
A
York.
30-point, yeah, 30-point turn.
It's
So
gonna take some wiggles.
this cage just keeps burning and burning, and the fire starts to spread when all of a sudden you guys all feel it in the van. You feel the van like get not pushed, but like you can feel a lean to the right, to the left, and then it settles back down, and all of a sudden the fire is just put out. Like you guys just got hit by a massive gust of wind.
Did the logs move with it?
Logs are still there.
And they just went out, and we're stuck in a cage.
Fucking A. All right, hold on. Let me burn this shit down again. All right, I'm gonna.
You go outside, and you notice
Keep the door locked.
you exit the mail van, and you notice that the cage is not the only thing that caught on fire. The fire spread to the right side of the forest, that to the same side of the forest that the cage that was on, the part of the cage that was on fire is. And
whisper,
you
mission success.
you see a lot of the plants they're not completely burned, but they're singeing, and there's a lot of burned up plants around the area. And as you leave the van to and start to light this other Molotov, I need you to roll another quickness. Okay, you light this Molotov, and you get ready to throw it again. You raise your arm to throw it, and immediately a crossbow bolt goes straight through it. And right as it goes through it, you drop it, and you drop it as the crossbow bolt goes through it, avoiding lighting yourself on fire. As you look ahead in front of you, I need you to roll me a sight-based cognition.
All right, that would be a 19 if I include the eagle eye.
Okay, so you look and you scan the tree line, and then you look up a bit, and you notice a figure in the trees a little bit ways back. You see the glint of one of their crossbow bolts glint off of the sun, and you can see them standing in a tree with the crossbow pointed at you.
All right. Listen, can we start over? This is a little intense for both of us, honestly. I'm playing with fire. You're shooting crossbow bolts. Obviously, I'm not a boar. Are you hungry or something? Do you want some food? I'd like to make a persuasion check.
Roll it.
He's been drinking the whiskey vodkas.
Yeah.
No, it's that code red.
Well,
No, I
it's on
think
fire, like the cage was.
Irradiated pop.
I touched it before you drank it.
that's what we call acid reflux, my friends.
That's what the Pepto-Bismol's for.
So you look up at this guy or this figure, and you're like, you're sitting there trying to persuade it to like calm down, and it stands up, and it's kind of lanky and gaunty, and you can't tell how tall it is from where you're standing. But just from the way from where you're standing right now, the way you see it, you can tell that it's probably a pretty fucking tall creature. And you hear in your head, you hear, "The ones will decide your fate. The ones will decide whether or not you leave the forest alive."
Is that you guys? Are you guys the deciders?
No, I am just merely the messenger. You will wait until the ones arrive.
Ah, okay. I get it. I'm a bit of a messenger myself.
And he just doesn't respond.
You do look kind of thin, though. Do you want something to eat?
He stays silent.
You get paid pretty well for your job, or?
I then just sit there and I'm like, all right, how long is it going to take for them to get here? I mean, I'm not impatient. It's not like we have anywhere to go.
You just don't tell anybody else about this?
No, I'm not telling anybody.
Okay. So you stand there looking around, and you see the leaves and plants in front of you start to rustle. And where you're standing, you've got about 3 feet from the van to the cage. And then on the outside of the cage, you've got probably about another, I'd say 5 feet until you reach the road line that goes into the plants. And you're looking at the plants. They start to move as you see these figures start to come out of the plants in front of you, and they look fairly similar to what the figure in the tree looked like. And they just stand there looking at you. You don't see their figure yet. You don't see exactly what they look like, but you can tell that they are very tall and gaunt. And their eyes are basically just pure white, and I need you to roll me your guts check.
Fuck. All right. Yeah, I rolled a 2.
All right. Let me find
Use
that
fear
table
everything.
again.
You see a squirrel. You're now traumatized. Hopefully you just get the heebie-jeebies and not anerophobia.
I mean, at least it's not like a 1, because that would be like a guaranteed phobia.
That's fair. Guaranteed phobia and you shit your pants.
I should really write down.
By the end of this campaign, if old McNally lives long enough to see retirement, he'll earn the record for the most phobias.
Right now, it's only Loco 5 zombies. The undead are really fucking scary.
Roll 3d6.
Okay.
7.
Oh.
You have the willies.
Okay.
The character staggers back and stares in horror, missing his turn for the next round. Just have them
Or not in combat.
Just have them toss their action cards, including anything they might have up their sleeve. They take 1d6 wind, which I'm not using. All of your guts are at a -2 until you make the guts check, which you may attempt once per action. That doesn't matter right now. So you have a -2 to all actions until basically I tell you to try and get over your fear.
Okay.
I'm not gonna send the picture of what you're dealing with right now because nobody else has seen this. But everybody in the van except for Wang, I guess, because he's still tied down. Neff and Billy make cognition checks.
Yeah, they're gonna notice that the fucking no fire was started.
I got a
I'm not
6.
gonna lie, it's kind of peaceful
8.
here back, man. Tied up.
Yeah, Billy has a 16. I have an 8. My +2.
But yeah, whenever I get
that's-
another chance, I would like to try to break free again.
So, okay. So, Neff and Billy, you guys are just sitting there basically in silence. And, you start to think it's been a little bit since, McMalley went outside. And you also don't smell any fire or recently started fire anymore. Or like at all, which is weird because he said he was going to go light the cage on fire again. And you both look out the windshield and you see him standing there with his eyes wide, essentially. And you can see beads of sweat coming down his forehead, as clearly he's looking at something in the woods.
Little tiny turbo P came out.
I don't think it's that bad.
And just a little bit, you know.
Should you roll your? What was it? You said nimbleness could also be not just strength for weighing to break out.
Yes.
Trying to do this. If that's all right.
Yeah, go for it. It takes you a little bit, but you manage to worm your way out of. You manage to wiggle your arms out of your restraints. Your body's still tied to the cot itself, but your arms are free.
Sweet.
So, yeah, Billy,
So I
Neff,
guess
you guys
we'll just-
see.
yeah.
You see old McMalley outside. Clearly, he sees something that's basically made him freeze.
Go on once.
Did he,
Go
did
on
he leave- Did he leave his door open as he left?
No, I closed it.
Okay. I cracked my window a bit just to call out, but I don't want to leave it. I mean a crack, because I don't want a crossbow bolt nailing me in the shoulder. I go, you good?
Really scary thing standing in front of me. Stay in the van, and you should be good.
All right, and I roll it back up, and I just sit there ready to see what the fuck's gonna come out the way.
You guys don't make this
I
easy.
pull out my pistol and stay in the van.
Yeah, you guys don't make this easy for me in the slightest.
What do you want?
I'm
us to
trying!
do?
I'm tied up right now!
If he
I
gets
rush
freaked out, they're
outside
like
and I stare at it.
yeah.
Let's all get phobias together. Let's all get phobias.
I jump out the driver's seat, run to the back, untie Wang, and I lead front to with us.
Come back
so-
to notice I'm cutting myself free.
And I come over and I go, you want me to just help you finish this up, or do you got your...
I mean, it might preserve the rope a bit because I'm gonna massacre it.
All right, and I help him just preserve the rope, and then I drag you.
So
out the
everybody stays in the van except for obviously old McMalley. And McMalley, you see these figures, and you start to see their figure even more obviously as they start coming out of the bushes. And you that's when you rolled your guts check. And as these figures come out of the bushes, you hear in your mind saying, "So, you're the ones who decided to encroach on our land."
Okay, listen. There's a road here, and then on top of that, I'm just a messenger. I'm trying to deliver this mail to that small village south of your forest, and that's all I have to do, and then I never come
We
back.
care not for what you are doing. All we care is that you are on our land. You did
Oh,
not
okay.
seek permission.
Well, all right. So listen, can I just explain my situation real quick? We were given a task by the guy in the castle. He didn't even tell us you guys existed out here, for one, which was kind of fucked up.
We know
clearly-
not of a guy in one of these castles.
They don't know.
You know,
big
like
guy.
outside the woods. He calls himself the big guy.
We know lots of big guys.
Yeah, you guys do, don't you?
What is that supposed to mean? Do you
Because
insult
they're-
the
oh.
ones?
No, I just being playful, a little flirty maybe, but like not insulting.
He's aroused.
Like I say, this is very exciting for me in all the wrong ways, but how do I get permission to traverse through this woods?
Oh, it's simple, really. You must make an offering to the ones.
What kind of offering?
Who can say?
Okay, all right. I'll give you this motorcycle.
What is a motorcycle?
You turn it on. It's got these wheels, and you turn those throttle handles. And it
We
goes vroom,
need
vroom.
we have no such need for such tomfoolery.
Okay, all right. Well, if you don't want that, what would you like?
We would like you off our land.
Okay, I could do that. Can I just go to the others? Like, we're going this way because the van's pointed this way. Can I just go that way?
No.
That'd be too easy, wouldn't it?
This is our land.
Okay.
We will release you,
Uh-huh.
and we will let you live. But you must leave
Okay.
the way you came, or certain death will follow.
All right. What if I asked you to be my escort to the way we were gonna go?
No,
Then you just watch us, make sure we don't do anything bad.
no. Certain death.
You guys talk funny. All right.
Do you insult the ones?
I mean, no. But if you guys were to try anything crazy, I've got all these sticks of C4 and all these explosives. And
Do
don't
you
mind killing-
threaten the ones?
No, it's more like a self-defense measure, really.
I think he threatens the ones.
Is there
You
any
guys-
cover in
You
this
guys
cage?
don't know how to
No.
like
He looks
talk to people.
he looks at he looks at the two other figures that came out with him, and he looks at them and he goes like, I think he threatens the ones, and the other one's like, yeah, I think he threatens the ones too. Yeah, he's definitely threatening the ones. I think he's threatening. You're threatening the ones.
I mock them.
That's it.
Oh fuck.
That's what threatening looks like. See, you're doing it right now. I don't know how
That's
to
more
threaten
mocking.
people.
But
And as he yells, that's it.
All right, boys. Let's hope this man has a freaking crossbow bolt-proof walls.
also, you can't blame me for not wanting to get back out. Last time I got out of the chest, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not going back out there.
As he says that's it.
The van explodes.
He looks at you, and this green liquid shoots out of his mouth, and it hits you. It hits you.
Ew.
It hits you in the left leg, and it starts to burn. It starts to sizzle as you've just been hit with acid. For Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
If it's time for some
Uh-oh.
fireworks.
So let me see. That's... I gotta do this.
Fuck, he's gonna lose his leg.
You take 8 wounds to your left leg.
It's gone.
Let's see.
Unless you want to use
Chip it.
stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I will chip that if I have to.
Alright, and then I will cash in. The blue chip is worth 3 wounds, right?
Yes. And I get to
Alright,
draw a
one.
chip.
Correct. 1 blue chip, that's -3. And then
Alright,
I'll
that leads you still to 5.
Which means
2
your leg
white
is-
chips.
Okay, so that's your 3 wounds to your left leg. So
Can
I get
I-
to draw a chip.
Can I throw in 2 white chips? Because I have 7 of them.
I get another chip.
By white chips?
No, because you already spent them.
What?
I'm lost. What are you trying to do?
He's trying to
No,
throw in more chips.
White chips. I was trying to throw in 2 more white chips. I have 7 white chips, so I was going to throw in 2 to get down 2 more wounds on his leg.
I mean, that's entirely up to you. And also, if McMalley would allow you to.
I allow it.
Okay.
So that should put you down to what, 1 wound?
One light wound.
Yeah,
Either
so
way, I still...
he spits acid on your left leg.
And
And
it
it burns. It hurts like a motherfucker.
All right, I'm gonna look at it and be like, okay, 1, kind of rude. 2, I was also rude. That's very valid that you did that. Can I talk to my people and then we can reconvene in a minute and then come up with a plan for whether or not we get to cross through these woods or go back home?
We'll allow it.
All right, thank you. I then hop inside the mail truck, look outside back at the people real quick, and then lock the door while looking at them, and then look back in the van. Hey guys, locals, they don't like being mocked.
You don't say.
Yeah, they'll spit acid at you. They want. They said that there's 2 options, right? We either leave the woods the opposite way of the exit, which we were, our friend Package over here has said that he
Package
needs
is
to
completely
leave the
free,
woods.
by the way. Wang is now completely free.
I
Yeah.
pointed at my acknowledge he's definitely not my head, which is not where we should be going because Package says we need to leave, and I'm trying to get us out of here, or at least Nephis because he's driving. So they want us to go back into the woods that Package says is very dangerous, or we trade something with them, and they didn't specify what they wanted. I offered Neff's motorcycle, by the way. I'm sorry, but they
What?
didn't want it. They didn't want it.
I am offended in both ways. The one that didn't want my nice dirt bike, and 2 that you sold it without my permission. Tried to.
It wasn't gonna move. I figured we could come back for it later or something.
We could always tie Wang back up to the cot and give them a lunch bag.
I
Wait,
did
what?
offer them
Huh?
food several times. They didn't want food.
All right. What if we call them in and we ambush them?
One by one.
And then we just shotgun them.
Into the truck?
Right. No, just close enough. Right? They gotta go. They're outside the cage. We're inside the cage. We go meet them, and then you start pretending to negotiate, and then we just blast them. Surprise attack.
I also did.
They're
tell them
obviously kids.
Wang, I like your idea. The only problem is they do have, even if we were to defeat them in any way, we're still stuck in this cage. And unless we agree to the terms, we're going to stay stuck in this cage. So our,
Cages can't last forever.
Billy, do you have any other magical abilities that we don't know about?
Yeah.
I like this part of the trial.
I'm not gonna let you know about it though.
Oh. I don't like this part of the trial. All right,
I don't know
well,
if I trust this Billy guy.
well, yeah, I mean, he's helped us. So
I mean,
maybe. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, Billy, say you're sorry for hitting the tripwire.
What?
You know the big I know it was a dud, but I mean, like the tripwire earlier, you kind of, I think you hit it.
I'm
and,
not sure what you're talking about. I don't think I understand or hear you properly. I approach him.
Now we got
even though
another
you're
blind-
holding the 50 feet of tripwire.
You got a blind man and a deaf guy in this car. This is ridiculous, Neff. I can't work with this.
Can we just leave?
How smart are you? Huh?
Oh, great. Great. Are you a psyker?
What?
You
Anyway,
think that
so
the U.S.
what's
Postal
the-
Service
what's
doesn't
the
have
deal?
books on you?
What are we gonna do? Huh? What's the plan?
All right. So we got weird tree deities, and they're really tall. I called them big guys, and they didn't like that. I thought it was an endearing
Toasty, I'm gonna send you what they look like.
we blow our way out of the cage.
Actually, they had a lot of tongues too. I think that was the most creepy part. I didn't like that. I also didn't like their claws. I think they're quite scary actually, but they at least talked. So I mean, I think there's a chance for diplomacy. I could try to diplomacy them again.
Are you sure? You might lose your left leg.
Now that you say that, that makes a lot of sense, and I like the way you think. That really did burn.
Well, you know, I had a plan immediately ready in case we couldn't save your leg. I was gonna tell them to open up the back door. I was going to yell to someone to get in the door. And I was just gonna run out, grab you, run around back, throw you in the back, and we try to ram our way out or something like that in our seat. Well, I tried to pinch leg. I had a plan in order, but we were able to use the chips to save your leg.
I'm gonna distract them, and then I need you guys to do something to them.
Or we
That's
could
all I
just
could think of.
leave.
Well, we're in a cage. This is our
I
dilemma.
know, but you said they will allow us to leave, like head back the way we came, right?
What if we just give him Billy? What has Billy done for us?
Did you try
I've
sacrificing
been
the
very
amulet?
helpful.
McNally, did you try offering the amulet?
No, I have to deliver the amulet. Why would I ever do that?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a key or like a pass or something. Maybe you show it to them. And they'll. Could be a key.
I'm scared. I'm scared to show them the amulet. What if they want it and then I can't deliver it to where it needs to go?
I say we all head out with you this time.
They're very scary.
Here, wait, hold on.
I
So,
can eat them all.
do you know that that's what they want?
No, not at all.
No.
That's why I figured let me just talk to them a little bit more, tell them what we talked about, and you guys sneak around and murder them or something.
Sneak around where? We're in the cage!
Yeah, the bars are big enough you guys could walk out.
That was never said, though.
Was it?
Well, it was meant to trap either
Dogs.
big animals or huge packs of animals. So if it was like bigger packs, it couldn't be too much of
We're small animals.
bar space.
I never
That's smart.
specifically said animals, by the way.
Oh.
I said
Creatures.
creatures.
Alright, I checked the cage. Is it big enough for people to walk out?
Not humans, no.
Fuck.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we're
Although,
back to square one.
McNally,
Billy uses his powers to transform into a little tiny creature.
McNally, you think on it, and you realize that these bars are big enough for the things you're talking to fit in and out.
I have an idea. We're gonna fucking lure them into the van and execute them.
As you think about that they can go in and out, your mind immediately clicks and like your stomach drops as you realize that you have all been in one spot in an enclosed space at the same exact time for an extended period of time. And you realize that there is a very real possibility that those creatures came in to the cage, and now they've got you all in one single spot.
Oh, crap.
Hey guys, they might be in the cage with us. I just want you to know that I still have all of these grenades.
I say keep them handy, but crack the window and yell out there about negotiations. See if anything answers back from cracking the window.
I'm gonna crack the window very slightly because I know how thin these guys' claws are and their tongues. And I'm gonna yell out, "Hey, the negotiations are going well in here. We're almost done. Just a couple more minutes. You guys don't try anything."
They are not where you last seen.
I roll the window back up. Guys, I don't know what the fuck they are.
Oh,
Oh, fuck, you lost them.
Alright. New plan. We could riddle this van full of bullets. Outward. We might hit something.
And then we lose all our cover.
No, because we're shooting out. We're still in
They
it.
have crossbows. They might not be
Oh.
able to shoot through metal.
I bet we could wait them out.
How
this
long
is
do
bad.
we
How?
wait?
What time is it? Is it going to be night soon? How long have we been here?
I step outside of the van.
Which way?
I walk forward about 5 to 10 feet out and then turn invisible.
Which way did you leave out from the van?
Towards the front where Toasty came from.
Okay, you walk out, and immediately as you walk out, I need you to roll a quickness check.
Fuck.
8.
8. Not bad. Oh, wait.
So the moment you step out of the van, you get onto you step your feet onto the ground, and the moment your feet hit the ground, immediately in front of you, you see this. You see what Toasty seen, and I need you to roll a guts check. As I'll send to you what I sent to Toasty.
Guts.
On the right side underneath Spirit?
Spirit, faith.
So I had to roll spirit.
No,
Yeah,
guts.
No, guts.
Oh yeah, half a year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you don't have any points in guts, it has to be half what your spirit is.
Wait, I have 1d4 in spirit and I have a 1 in guts.
Then it'll just
You
be
roll the
1d4.
1d4. Even if you didn't have a 1 in guts, that's 2. Oof.
That's what I rolled.
Let's see if he gets a phobia.
Yeah, roll. What did I have you roll, Toasty? There's been so many
3d6.
Yeah, roll 3d6.
Oh, I see. That thing's beautiful.
Yeah, that immediately, that like just appears in front of you.
It's 2 1s.
Perfect roll. Perfect roll.
Well, it's a good thing you
Roll a
can't botch
5.
this roll. You are queasy. You stare at the horror scene, losing your next at doesn't matter. So you have a -2 for any trait or aptitude roll. Basically until I tell you.
Okay.
I have an idea. I told Wang to drag him back in here.
So yeah,
That's the dragon back.
that thing I sent to you, Monkey, is in front of you. Like probably about 6 inches away from you.
What are you?
I am the one. Well, one of the ones.
What do you want?
Oh, I want you guys off of our land. If you
Where
don't,
is the
there will be
land?
grave consequences.
How do we leave?
You go back the way you came.
Why do you want us gone?
Because this is our land. Get the fuck off our land.
Well, we're just wanting to explore.
I don't care. Get off our land.
What if I gave you a shiny coin?
I don't care. Grave consequences.
What consequences?
Grave ones.
That sounds grave.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Is anybody else hearing this conversation?
No, this is...
Can I call
This
for
is taking
Wang to
place
come meet my new friend?
This is taking place in
His mind.
Billy's head.
Oh,
I rolled down the window a little bit. Hey, are you okay out there, Billy? Did they mention the consequences yet?
Can I hear him?
Yeah, you can hear him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's saying that they're grave.
Yeah, he said the same thing to me. I rolled the window back up.
They spit acid at me.
So, can you point us in the right direction at least?
He points in the direction that you guys came from.
Also, who shot my friend with a bow?
Oh, that was one of the one's followers.
So, are you like a god?
Some have said. But we are just trying to live our lives. Get the fuck off our land.
Will we run into any more of your followers if we try and leave?
Not if you go back the way you came.
What if we were interested in becoming followers?
Not possible.
That's rude.
You're rude. You're rude people.
Well, would you like to be friends anyway?
No, get off our land.
Alright, well, point us in the right direction and I'll see what I can do.
He points back at the way you guys came.
They get back in the van. I have an idea.
I get back in the van and listen to his idea.
All right. I use my legendary chip, and the front of the cage never existed, and we put the pedal to the fucking metal.
Alright, I guess that counts. Your legendary chip's gone.
All right. I had to use it eventually.
There can
So
only be one.
So Stone uses his legendary chip, and you guys are all back in the van, and as if it were basically what happens is, instead of the side of the cage that was being on fire, the front of the cage was on fire, and it was on fire for long enough to where it's starting to kind of crumble and burn away. Eventually to the point where there is no front of the cage left.
crack the window and say, "Pleasure doing business with you. Thanks for letting us out." And as fast as I can.
So you need to roll a driving check.
Yep.
Failure. All the tires pop over the burning timbers.
It can if I fucking botch it. If that's the case, I'm just gonna throw him the door and just start walking back the way we came with my hands up, like fuck it, I'm done for this day. Fuck, we're driving with 2d12. 2 5s.
Niggas.
So you floor it, and you start. You book it, and you go forward, and you're going so fast that you're not really fully paying attention to the road, and you don't notice another one of these wires standing there, laying there. And as you roll over it, the front of the UPS van gets over it pretty decently, but the trailer that has your dirt bike on the back gets dislodged, and not having that weight back there makes the van go faster because it's not keep pulling all that weight, and you're not expecting the sudden speed as you end up going faster, and you start to lose control of the van, and eventually you end up veering off into the plants and deeper off the trail and into the forest. Eventually you're able to get the van to stop, and you get your bearings, you look around, and you don't know where you are. You're basically just in the middle of the forest now.
I have a compass, I think, as well.
I also have a compass, a map, and sense of direction, and tracking 5.
So I'm pretty sure we just know we have to head south.
You look at your compass and it's just spinning.
Quick, what's your sense of direction?
Oh.
All right. I know where north is. I'm gonna start pointing to where north is because of sense of direction.
You start getting your bearings and trying to you're just trying to figure out where you are. And as you look at your compass and you see that it's not working, you're like, oh, no matter, I know exactly where north is. And as you go to point out where north is, you realize you can't tell.
Can we see any lights coming through the forest canopies or anything?
Yeah, there's light. You can see sunlight kind of twinkling through.
Now, if I have an idea, I'm gonna have to get out of the truck again. But I need you to be ready to pull me back in the truck in case something happens. All right? I'm going to make a ready to action to prepare for a potential crossbow bolt flinging at me.
Okay.
And I'm going to open the door, and then I'm going to step out of the van.
You step out of the van, and you don't get shot.
I'm going to make a quick cognition roll for the area around me.
Okay. That'd be more of a scrutinize.
Would it be a scrutinize roll to just like get a sense of the area around me, or because I'm not really looking to see if there's
no, if you're just looking around, no. So 7, you look around and you can't tell which way is north, which is very odd for you. You normally could just immediately point out where north is. And as you look around, you notice that there are like the bushes are starting to move again, and you immediately assume it's the wormlights. And so as as you're preparing for these creatures to show up, you look at one of the bushes to your right, and what emerges are actually people. Normal human people. You see 2 or 3 people, all 3 of them armed with some sort of weapon. There's one of them's got a shotgun, the other one's got what appears to be a hunting rifle, another one's got some sort of handgun, and then to your left there's another group of people that show up, and they look basically like the same fit. They look very normal, but they've got weapons. And in front of you, another group of like 3 or 4 people appear, and the person in front is this big, burly, muscly, very gruff guy who clearly seems to be leading this group. And he looks at you and he goes, "Come now or else you are going to die." And that is where we'll end the session.
Little did
I
we
was
know, he actually had a bowling ball in his hand too.